Everyone, yeah, y'all. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? MD today, I was gonna say. I'm too used to it. Alright, today we're gonna rate IDs and egos of the season for the Eat Game Limbus company. Alright. So, I'm gonna yap a bit before we start, letting people come and everything. So first of all, yeah, I have those two tier lists. We're gonna rate only IDs and egos released during the season. And to help me, I have this little thing which is wiki to get every data that I need as well. And hold on. There we go. Okay. So let's see. So as usual, if you wanna give your opinion on everything, you feel free to do so. I would like those ratings not to be just my opinion, but a fair assessment of the abilities. As usual, I'll be rating it from 1 to 5. I find it more accurate than like D to S tier ranking. And do I have something else to say? You know what? Let me put the disclaimer. Where is it? Yes, I have a small disclaimer. There. That's not the right one. I didn't register. I didn't change it. Oops. Hold on. Let me change it. I wrote something different earlier and I forgot to save, I guess. Did I? Hold on. Okay, let me drink something first. Okay, so that's first. Second, let me rewrite the stuff. All assumed loyalty 84. Only ratings this season. All the ratings will be dismissed. Oh yeah, no, it's just the first line that I wanted to remove. Like whatever. There we go. So yeah. The first thing to know is that if you've seen my previous rating and everything, you can disregard them entirely, like everything. It's not relevant anymore. Like I've often said, because of the power creep and everything, rating IDs in comparison to older ones is pretty pointless, especially like really older ones. Like the only relevantly similar IDs in terms of power and stuff are like from one season, like from season 4 to 5, it didn't change that much. But compared to before, like it didn't make any sense. So if I try to rate everything in comparison to each other from the start of the game, it would be a mess. So I decided to do a fresh restart, and each season now I'm gonna re-rate everything, like if nothing happened before. So I'll be rating IDs and egos in comparison to themselves during the season. Well, it's not that relevant for egos anyway, because egos have a cost and everything, so associating power creep to it is not as... like power creep is not as present in egos, let's say. Egos did suffer some changes since last season, but it's not that power creep relevant, dependent rather. It's more have several coins relevant. But yeah. So we're gonna start soon. Just waiting a bit more. What I wanted to talk about. Yeah, I saw the trailer yesterday. Like that's gonna be fun. I didn't expect Red Sheet to come back. I really did not expect Red Sheet to come back. That's the one thing I'm like, especially because it's on Dawn, which has got Battle Pass Ego those past 2 seasons. So I'm like, are you sure about that? Well, why not? At least it would make a good replacement for Talisman Sinclair, so we can finally change maybe. But we'll see. Or just an addition, and then it becomes even more powered. Ishmael's Ego, and I have no idea what this is. And so we are gonna have a VAV for Sinclair in Unglu. Kind of obviously. Tears of the Tarnished Blood, I love it. Nice Elden Ring reference. Tarnished. No, but yeah. We're gonna see. It's gonna be very fun though, I feel like. At least the Onglu Ego looks very, very, very interesting. Like entirely different from what we got before. Like it works for those who haven't seen the comment from the stream, because El Director did a stream yesterday, a small stream, and he did say that the way Onglu Ego is gonna work is gonna be a buff, and when he's about to die, yeah, the ego pops off, something like this. So it's more sacrifice strats. I love it. But like we have to get the details. So yeah, so I'll be streaming in the coming weeks. I'll be streaming the Kanto every week, which did make me realize that the last part will be should be on 29th, which means I'll be streaming it on Friday on the 30th, which is the date of Elden Ring Night Rain releasing. So I'm a bit bad about this, but it's fine. It's fine. It'd be fine. I'm excited for it. The trailer did not excite me that much, but the whole theme around it, what we saw from Glue and everything, it does make me I feel interested, especially because they have been hyping it up, like, oh, we've been dealing stuff because we need to work on the Kantos. You need to be good. Then we'll see. I'm excited. So yeah, but anyway. What is something else I wanted to talk about? Yeah, last thing. So I've almost finished writing. No, I finished writing most of the review video for the season. So it will be released between Monday or Tuesday. I only missed this part about ratings because I like to include it. So we'll do this on stream. I'll write it on my own afterwards, and yeah, the video should be done by Monday. Tuesday out at the latest. So yeah. What about it? So we're gonna start. As I said before, feel free to give your opinion if you want. I consider it. I will be the one to have the last word, obviously, but I will take it into account. Especially because I couldn't have extensive training with all of these IDs, extensive checking. I did check a few IDs. Like I did play a bit with every IDs beforehand. Those I didn't have at the very least. So like Sangdon I did try a bit. Middle Sinclair I did try a bit. I love it. It's not incredible, but I love it. It will be insanely strong once we have the world middle team. But yeah. So I guess for starting, I'll do everything in order, but there are two that I want to do at first, like for starting, which are, let's say, the reference points. So like some of the highest, probably the highest and probably the lowest of the season, to make a reference of like how is it in between. So we're gonna start first with the simple one. Don is here. Okay, Manager Don is here. Top Manager Don. Yeah. Like there's no question. She is definitely the strongest idea of the season, I think, and it's not even close. Air numbers are through the roof, and the only way she's balanced is that she needs bleed for most of her conditionals, and that's the only way she's balanced, because once she's popping off, pretty much, once she has these conditionals, she had the highest damage in the game, and it's not even close. Like the closest one is Cliff, Violent is Cliff, and we know like that's already pretty good. So yeah, like the first one is done here. That makes the question. And the one I wanted to put at the bottom for reference, I just don't know where at the bottom, but it's in between those three, is Fengon Tonglu. I think it is the lowest, like the weakest idea of the season. For one reason, it doesn't really work, which is why I would like to put him here. But I don't know if I can give him that low of a rating, because it does damage. If he has his conditional, it can do quite a bit of damage, and it has a very, very high potency, rupture potency infliction. The problem is this 15-3 rupture bullshit, which makes so ID that want to inflict rupture cannot. So ID that want to play around the keyword cannot. So how do you do then? How do you do it? So because it does still quite a bit of damage, I want to put it here. But yeah, that's gonna be the bottom threshold. Top bottom threshold, so everything will be in between those two. That's the plan. And yeah, as we check, I'm gonna check just the thing. As I said, like I'm gonna show still. So Fengon Tonglu, as I said, like you have a lot of rupture, like potency infliction. Like you have one each, and with this, here, you can inflict 6 more rupture, for example, here. So like that's quite a bit. But you need bleed. Like it's hard. It's also hard to get this one. But also this stacks with any support passive. So like that's nice. Here, like it's nice to see rupture count, but like it's here. Like you can't. You gain gunpowder instead. Oh, nice. So it's also nice. There's also this thing that makes it worse, like it makes him strong, but only in this canto. I mean stronger, but only in this canto. So like as I said, it's just very awkward. Even the skills free reuse coins are very strong anyway, so like that's can be pretty high damage, especially for Geostars. But as I said, like problem is you were sacrificing rupture. So like I want to put him that low. And you don't go will make rupture busted. You mean non-glue? Oh no, done. I mean, yeah, you mean the red shit. We'll see. Like, unfortunately, we don't know. Maybe they will remove the entire talisman thing because it's too busted. It's a possibility. Which would be a shame. Because when you think red shit, you're thinking, oh, talisman, yeah. Yeah, the busted thing for rupture, yeah. It would allow stuff like maybe they get Sinclair to be played. I don't say to work. I say to be played. That's very different. But we're gonna talk about him later. So that's the threshold. And as I said, like I'm gonna show still numbers. But like manager done makes no sense. The empowered skill is one thing, but even without this, just having the empowered skill 3, that's the strongest skill in the game. Period. Which is not an ego. And even for egos, I think it's, with egos included, it's the strongest one target skill in the game. Can do more damage than Wing Bit, which is pretty insane. Like a full 7 coin Wing Bit. Or 8 coin, so Emlaman, same vibes. So yeah, this thing does insane damage. Even this, like just having AoE on the skill 2 is pretty nice, it's just pretty convenient. Some say that this skill is worse, that's wrong. That's outrightly wrong. It rolls lower slightly, maybe, but it does just way more damage. Also, the conditional, for those who haven't noticed, this is deal 15% damage for every blood feast consumed by self, and this is for every blood feast consumed shared. So like it doesn't count just herself, so it just also does more damage more easily. You just remove out blood from... Oh, it's afterwards, so you still gain the benefits from out blood beforehand. So yeah, no. And skill 1, yeah, it's better anyway. Gain 20 bleed, I forgot about that. Like, you don't even care about damage because you have lifesteal anyway. So yeah, those two don't make any sense anyway. In very different ways. Alright. So now let's start the real deal. I'm saying the real deal with the weirdest ID to rate, which is Yisang. I'm gonna open something because I'm still gonna take into account, like I'm still gonna refer to, where is it? To the ratings I gave during the season, just for reference. So I gave Manager Dawn 4.75 during the ratings because I was taking into account the fact that she still needs bleed. But like whatever, really. Her power in bleed is so strong that she deserves a 5. And could be qualified as broken beforehand. And I did rate Fang and Tonglu at 2.5 because I was still taking into account all their IDs. So yeah. Glory to Sencho. Yeah, glory to Sencho. Pretty much. That's what the director said when he played her. Glory to Sencho. So we're starting with RCE Yisang, which I noted the same as Onglu. But this is probably the weirdest ID to rate because this ID doesn't work like the others. In terms of, I did rate it in terms of main strength, which is abysmal. Like it has one of the lowest damage in the game, including previous IDs, and it's only saved in this regard by this skill that can do quite a bit of damage. But like this skill is pretty much do this and get out. because you have no reason to play this idea otherwise in general, outside of it being killed, like it's passive. The reason for it is why it does pretty good rupture count when you look at it. Again, 15 to threshold, so like remove this idea. But if you did, like, if you didn't have the thing, it would be pretty high still, because you have Clash Lose, Inflict +2, so you have +4 rupture count, which is a +3 ratio. That's pretty nice. This also has a +1 on the counter, so +1 rupture count at this position. You don't want to lose your rupture count, you have enough potency. Boom, pop a defense, it's fine. Like really, it could be a pretty great idea without this condition at all. At least, no, it does consume it here. Does it consume it here? No, it doesn't. It does consume anyway. So like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Even rupture potency, like that's still 6 with this. Like that's pretty nice. But as I said, like you need to not go into the threshold. You need to lose the clash, which is not that hard. Let's be real. But you need to clash, which could be harder depending on the thing. You have a force 3 speed threshold anyway. Like you're not that speedy. You cannot really redirect everything. You do have Fairy Lure, which is aggro. Like you have aggro and you have Fairy Lure, which is 10 more aggro. So like that's 18 aggro. That's 18 aggro. Oh, you want to be targeted? Alright, that's the highest amount of aggro you can get in the game, I'm pretty sure right now. Here too. Like this is, use it, deal damage, get out. Heal SP. So yeah, that's the whole thing about these coins. Like you want to roll tails in both cases, but you heal, it's kind of a mess. Like to use itself is kind of a mess. So like on using itself, I guess I could even put it here, to be fair. But the thing is, this ID doesn't work like this, because what you want from this ID is this part. And this part, I guess. Which is, once it dies, it gives 8 ego resources and inflict quite a bit of rupture. Yeah, I was rereading this. Yeah, like inflicts 5 plus 3 anyway. So I think it's 5/4. I'm not sure if it does take into account at the same time or not. And 10 if you have Fairy Lure, which is very likely because Fairy Lure is just a good way to get killed. That's a nice way to put it. So you can pick 10/3 or 10/4. I don't know if it works like this. If you get killed, I'm checking this, but like, oh yeah, you do gain. No wait, no, you do gain the ego resources anyway, and that's very weird because usually, like this symbolizes that this only applies if this applies. Again, the target that I don't want to attack this unit of not like this unit. I don't remember. Do you inflict it on your ally if you do this? Hold on. I don't remember this part. Like if you Sorakalja, the Yisang. Let's say Sorakalja with the Yisang. I don't remember Ryoshi getting the rupture though. Like but it doesn't say instead. So I'm a bit worried. But yeah, you do gain resources. So you gain 8 ego resources, you inflict 5/3 or 10/3, most likely, to an enemy. So in boss fight, as usual, where you want to use rupture, it's very good. Nice head start. And the cost is losing your Yisang. But with chain battles, it's not a problem anymore. And then you get this in the back, which is, I guess it's good if you want to sacrifice more units. Which is not the which might be the case. Like we have Onglu's ego coming up, which won't seem to be sacrificed as well. So like we'll see. By the way, I hope they are not bleed, because if they are both bleed, I'm gonna be pissed off. Like it would be way too much bleed. But yeah, so like the strat is you pop your defense skills. You have 2 turns. Like you pop the defense skill first turn, second turn you get killed. Like you pop off a Sorakalja with Super BI or something like this, and you're going, and you're good to go. So like it's good in poise teams where you want Soracalgia to sacrifice someone. He's good in rupture teams when you want to just do this, to just inflict some. And even in general, with this, you can buy 1 to 2 turns of like, let's say, an enemy's strong skills. Like if you know the enemy is gonna pop strong skills and you want someone to take it, you just first turn you do the failure, and second turn the enemy is gonna all target this one, so you don't have to clash with everything, because all the skills are gonna be wasted on this guy. I'm talking about focused encounters, not regular encounters. So like he also can buy you a turn. That's pretty nice. Though, like if it's one of the earlier turns, you would want, I guess, SP. So you would want to clash, so it doesn't make sense, but yeah. For this reason, I cannot just put him at the same part as Ongluo. I'm gonna put him just above it. Because he has a use. Technically for his use, it can be good. Like I put him here. But because using him still by itself kinda sucks, I have to put him like in the lower rating. Even if his usage can be categorized as this. Like I said, it's one of the weirdest ID to rate, because it's an ID you don't want to use. So like it's just very hard. It's just very hard to rate in itself. So I'm gonna put him here just because his base hit. So if you want to play him, like it's like you don't. But I have to put him above Ongluo because at least you can use him, and like you can want him in quite a few teams actually. I don't know. It's like an equipment more than anything else. He's just very weird, and like you take your Yiseng slot for him as well. So that's opportunity cost wise a bit annoying, and I have to take into account the opportunity cost because you're not using the ID itself. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it, but I don't take opportunity cost into account most of the time anyway. But yeah, so next is for Yiseng as well, is Liu ID. So now we are entering the gooder IDs, the better IDs. So what do I start? So first, Burning Fiction is okay. You know what? I'm gonna open on the side. I'm gonna open my Google Sheet on the side to be easier for me. Where is it? There it is. So burn noise inflict a bit of burn potency. Like what can I compare it to? Let me find. Compared to Liu Gregor, let's say, because Liu Gregor inflicts quite a bit. Inflicts less, but inflicts burn count. Inflicts a bit of burn count, but he also consumes burn count. Did I know the consume burn count? Yes, I did. So it does still inflict a bit of burn count with skill 2, but you consume it with skill 3, so it's a bit awkward. And like you don't inflict burn count with skill 3, so you have to prepare it in advance. Compared to, I think, where is she? Where is Liu Rodia? Let's see. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, she doesn't inflict burn count as well. So yeah, so it's a bit awkward this part. But otherwise the damage is nice. Like you have some nice damage multiplier here and there. Like here you have just 30% increased damage on the base skill 1. That's nice. That's some damage, additional damage. You have some here, some good burn infliction. Then like the skills are basic. You have 3+6. That's roll 15. You have 22 rolling skill here, 4+6. Here you have the 4+5, classic. The one thing is good at though. One thing is good at, especially him, is this part, which is healing SP, allies SP. So like that's good if you wanna spend egos, which in burn you kinda want quite a bit. It's good with Don Sinclair because you just fulfill his condition, like you replenish his SP, which is what you want as well. And it can give you a net start. Like you quickly use at the start of the fight some Rust, like 4 Rust, you get the passive, then after, like starting next turn you can start getting some SP. Like that's just nice. You're guaranteed about 6 or 7 SP most of the time. You can quickly get to 8 or 9, even 10. That's 15. No, you guaranteed 10. Sorry, you guaranteed 10 SP, 10 or 11, and then you can go up to like, I mean 11 or 12, and then you can go like to 15, up to 15 SP. Like that's quite a bit. Every turn, and potentially for 2 if you Rust with a lot. Rust still needs slightly more support in burn. Like it would need like something like one more ID like Fire Fist Gregor, which has 2 skills, 2 Rust skills. It would be easier. It is already pretty good. Like Rust and burn just go together. Like they're made together, literally. Then you have the support, like it's okay. Like it's just a good idea. It's just a good idea that you want in burn most of the time, especially if you're playing Sinclair. If you're not playing him, if you're not playing Don Sinclair, even then, like he's better than other Lius, I'd say. Like I have to give him to him. I don't know if I can put it at 4 compared to the other ideas. Like really, again when it's compared to this season, it doesn't do that much damage. His beneficiation isn't that great. But like I said, he does his job and he does it well. So like, yeah, I think it's fair, 3.5. Like again, it's gonna be in comparison to the other ideas, so it's gonna make maybe more sense afterwards. If you're playing burn, you kind of should play Don't Clear for now, but I don't think it's gonna be a requirement later on. Don't Clear main thing, like main reason to play, was his burn count. But Fire Fist Gregor fills the slot so well nowadays that technically for this part you don't need him anymore. So, but it does inflict a lot of potency, so that's still in the menu. But there's still the fact that Don't Clear needs to be set up and it can be awkward depending on the fight. So sometimes it can be meh. Once he's set up, he's a nuke, but otherwise, like, it can be a bit awkward. Also, Don Sinclair doesn't have that much Wrath, which is a problem in this case as well, as I said. Like, he has only his skill 3, that's Wrath. Not even his defense. So, like, you cannot use Wrath Absolute Resonance with him as much as with the others. If he had a skill, if his skill 2 was Wrath as well, it would be insane, but it's not. I don't mean to say it's bad. I'm just saying he might be outclassed at some point by IDs like Fire Fist Gregor. Because if you ask me which is stronger with him, between him and Fire Fist, more and more, I could say Fire Fist because it's pretty insane. Easy to use, insanely high damage, very good counter infliction. There's such a potency. Like, where is the Sinclair in my sheet? Don Sinclair still has one of the highest potency infliction, burn potency. So yeah, he's still at that. But count-wise, he's not the best anymore. And yeah, as I said, it can be awkward to use depending on the situation. For Magic Bullet as well. Yeah, Magic Bullet, yeah, it makes sense as well. Because you're gonna use some SP. Like I said, you have Egos to use in burn. That's one of them. And yeah. But again, first of all, you only want him in burn. Outside burn, he doesn't do much, so I can put him at like 4.5. Usually, like 4.5, I keep for ID that can be generally strong as well. This is not the case. And second, the burn count is slightly awkward. That's the only reason I cannot put, like, I don't put him at 4. Because you have this part that actually hinted me a few times. Like, I did have trouble with this a few times. But yeah, but otherwise, like, he's just good. Like, he's just very good. Anyway, you want him because, in itself, by the way, you want him because, as you said, Bullet Otis and Don Sinclair. Yes, indeed. But let's say those IDs weren't needed anymore, then it would be less relevant as well. But I guess SP is always going to be relevant, so like it's between those two anyway. I'm still gonna put him here for now, and I'll see later if I change it. Because we have another burn ID as well coming up. Like it was funny, like we weren't expecting burn for this season and it popped off. So LCE Faust, I said I might be changing it afterwards, like slightly, but we'll see. LCE Faust, it's in Faust tier list, yes. It's only for season 5. Like I'm not taking into account older IDs. So like some IDs in the past are rated 3.5. He's not at the same rank, like he's way higher. But like as I said, power creep made this way, so I cannot just keep taking it into account. Otherwise, it's just boring, really. Like I did take it into account into my shorts. I didn't trade almost anything below 4, so like that. What's the point anyway? So yeah, so LCE Faust. That's another case like of burn. That's very similar, up until skill 3 at the very least. But skill 1 is about the same. You have some burn conditional. You can inflict more potency here. You inflict more potency here as well, I think, and count about the same anyway. Coin power and everything, like it's about the same here and there. You do actually inflict less damage on skill 1 anyway. But you have the world burn, self-burn stuff. Also, I forgot, but like... Yeah, his counter is acceptable, I guess. Like it's a 2 coin, so it does quite a bit of... It can do a bit of damage. And you have shield, so you can actually... you can actually defend something. I guess you can inflict a bit of burn, so like it's not that bad actually, also. But yeah, she has an evade, and evades are pretty nice to have, I feel like. I think I prefer evade to everything except power counters, because power counter are just another skill. So what can I say about this one? How should I put it? So like if you don't take into account the self-burn and skill 3-2 stuff, I guess you can say she's a regular ID. Like if you say like the self-burn is like burn, like self-burn conditionals are burn on the enemy's conditionals, that's what you can expect. Like nice skill 1, damage increase, pretty high burn infliction, potency infliction. You have some count here as well on skill 2. Like overall, she's pretty nice. Passive as well. But like a lot of her kit, as I said, takes into account the self-burn. So she's probably not an ID that will stay the entire fight if it lasts more than, let's say, 8 turns. Which is like similar to Deviats, period. I was gonna say Deviat Trojan, but Deviats, like even Sinclair. So like that's an idea you have for like 8 turns. You can actually have for longer because she actually has a way to cool down. If you use your skill 1, 2, and 3 properly, like it's hard, but if you don't use skill 2 too much, you don't get burn count. So like you cannot just sustain with this. If you use Ego, like the burn count is gonna run out. If you use this from time to time, it's gonna run out as well. If you use skill 2 too much, though, it's gonna be harder to put out the fire. But I want to say she does shine the most when she's blowing up. It's always very, 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 very funny and very weird to say. Because the whole thing is still about herself burn, and once she has burned enough, she becomes a supernova and blows at everything. She has one of the strongest skill 3 in the games with AoE. Because she can hit about up to 5 enemies, which is, I think, the highest that no, the second highest than an attack skill can do. Like first one is Bullet Otis, thankfully, which can be 7, but this one is second with 5, and the damage is actually very high. It rolls how much? Is it +6 only or is it higher? I think it's +6 only. No, that's base power. That's +7 on coin. So it rolls 7 plus 7. Am I missing something? No, it rolls 7 plus 7, so that's 28. And even with the 28, like, it has a bunch of damage multipliers. You have 50 here. Knowing that if you are using this skill, you have this conditional fully maxed out, I think. Because you need 30 plus burn. So we have 30, and you cap at 20. So like this one is guaranteed. I don't even know why it's written like this. So we have this one. You have this one. Only this one is not guaranteed. So like you want to use it at low health. And then put it that way. And then you have 30%. So like this is only 50? Well, it's only 50%, but like on the 28 rolling skill on 5 targets. So like that's pretty that's pretty nice. That's still pretty nice, okay. With even 30% here, more, like that's nice. And you also have the passive as well to take into account. So again, you can get 5 offense level up. You have 5 offense level up when you're using this, more or less. Technically you can have 4, like you have 4 guaranteed, more or less. This is combat stat as well, so you can use it under 30. And if you get above 30 with this effect, you're actually gonna use this one instead. So be careful as well when you're using it. And you're guaranteed to have 30 burn if you're under 20% mace HP as well. So again, be careful. Once you're blowing up, like you inflict some burn, but that's not the big part, I think. And the big part, well, first of all, the big part is the ego resources, that's nice. I get this is, well, it's 5 per enemy, so like that's 8 burn maximum. I think the max 5 only include this thing. Like that's 8 per enemy, so like that's nice, but like... And yeah, this is just nice, I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to think a bit. Burn, self-burn. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, she has pretty high burn potency infliction. Burn count, like it's okay. Just like skill 2. You don't need much count anyway in burn, but like you still have some at least. But she don't have enough for herself, by the way. Like she cannot maintain a count for a full rotation just with her own skills. Just as a note. But still, like she has high damage, just blowing up stuff is nice. It's just nice as well because you have more and more strats for self-sacrifice. Again, it's not as easy to raid though because it's still a quite new thing. Like self-sacrificing IDs. So creating them is not easy because it depends on how good the support for it is. Like in itself, once you're using it, you're losing the IDs. So like it kind of sucks. In itself, it sucks. Inflict a bit more burn because you inflict 8, and you can inflict 8 more here. So I can inflict 16 burn. That's pretty nice. And it's a massive AoE anyway. It's a massive AoE nuke. That's very good. Switch between those two again, I think. I think I'm gonna put Seated in 4 for one reason. Most of her conditional comes from burn herself as well, so she doesn't actually need to be in a burn team to be able to inflict a lot of damage. Like she can actually fulfill most of her conditionals by herself, which is something that most burn IDs don't actually. So you can actually put her in like a regular team. The only thing, as I said, she's gonna blow up, right? So she won't last long. But it's only relevant in fights that actually last more than like 8 turns, which are quite few, to be fair. Like some boss fights and railways. That's the only part. In every other content, she's gonna blow up. She's a bit awkward in MD though. Like it can be a bit awkward in MD. Like you have to be careful. But she just does her job. If you're careful, she does her job. So like I cannot just put her. I can put her out there in there because she's gonna blow up. So it's not for the wall fight. But I think she's still pretty strong, even then. Mostly because of fair nuke and her self conditionals. Again, like being able to fulfill your own conditionals is quite strong, I think. I'm not a fan of us to die to fulfill the purpose ID, felt bad too. Well, the thing is, she doesn't need to die to fulfill a purpose. Like, she does quite a bit outside her skill 3 nuke. Her skill 3 nuke is just like the final fireworks, you see. But she can do a lot, like, contrary to Yi Sang, she can do a lot by herself, like outside of, like, not without blowing up. And also, you don't have to be worried about stagger with this. The only thing, I guess, because of the meta, I could put her slightly lower though. For one reason, unbreakable coins have been everywhere. So like playing an ID that's gonna inflict itself damage, like she's gonna go past her stagger threshold for sure. Which means that at the slightest breeze afterwards, she's gonna get staggered. Which is very, very awkward to play around. So I guess I have to put, because of this, I have to put her slightly lower. One rank lower. I still want to put her above Yi Sang. Like that's one problem though. One big problem, I guess. She is gonna get staggered easily, and she's not that resistant anyway. Her HP is 180. Nice, I like the formula. Thank you very much. Let me compare it to like the most frail, the frailest and the toughest. That's not the frailest. You're the frailest. Not the same. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, she's pretty frail as well. So like that's tough. I don't think she has. No, she has -1 as well. Yeah, she's very frail. So like she's gonna suffer most unbreakable coin, and that's a problem, I guess. As an NV Pegasus, yeah, that's gonna be deadly. Well, you have to kill her before she blows up. Like, I don't think it's the hardest part. As I just said and demonstrated, she's really frail actually. The stagger threshold is at 50, though. That's pretty important. Like that's a pretty important part as well. Yeah, again, like Yi Sang, she's between the two anyway. I guess it depends if unbreakable coins are more of a thing later on or not, but I'm sure they will be. I'm sure we'll see way more unbreakable coins. Maybe not way more, but we'll see more and more unbreakable coins as time goes by. So yeah, I guess I cannot just put her too high either. But again, I feel like most IDs just go in this part there. But we'll see. So yeah, another burn ID. Okay, that's okay. Where are the other burn IDs? Okay. Yeah, okay, that's funny. The first 3 sinners all get burn IDs, and then it's the last one. That's funny. I might as well do Fire Fist in the bunch as well. While I'm at it. I might do it. But first, like Sangdon. So the new Sangdon, the upgraded Sangdon, I want to say almost. How should I put it? She's kind of the... No, I don't want to say this. Let's say I underestimated her at first. So like, where did I put her? Beforehand. So beforehand I put Faust at 4.25, which is the same as Yi Sang, so it makes sense. I'm consistent at least. And then I did put her at 4, so slightly lower. But I think I did underestimate her slightly. Unbreakable coins upting Rupture would be so fucked up. Yeah, they will. Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. And the ones inflicting sinking will be even worse, I think. So I did underestimate a bit at first. Because a lot of her like a few of her conditionals require both burn and poise. And the thing is, her poise gain is kind of awkward. Poise count-wise, she has +1 here, that's nice. She has -1 here, base. So with the turn count, it's -2. But she actually goes back to +1, I mean +2, and +1 with the turn count, once you have Nerve Strike active. So you need the passive active anyway. So you need like some turns to actually, you need even more turns to build it up. But I guess it's fair in the way that you don't get poise potency instantly. Like you have to build up poise potency as well before critting consistently, which is why I don't think it's that much of a problem actually. A big thing though is like she gains 8 poise potency here. Like that's speeding things up. But the one thing that bothered me in her kit is she needs burn for a lot of her damage. Like this is 15% more damage on critical hits. So you need critical hits, so you need poise, and you also need burn. And that's the same here. Like that's up to 50% on both poison self and burn target. The problem is if you're playing burn, you don't really have poise support, and without it she can be struggling a bit, or will take a long time setting up. And I think she would struggle because this is 4 coins. And no rupture and no poise count. So like you will lose 4 poise count with this. Plus the turn count. Plus the hand count. So you lose. So she's kind of awkward, I think, to set up poise. She doesn't gain poise here either. So you don't poise support, but if you're using poise, then you're missing the burn conditional that are here, which is quite a bit, and you're in here, which is their wall passive. That's why I did underestimate quite a bit, underestimate her quite a bit because the stats very awkward. But the one thing to redeem her is that she has speed conditionals, and speed conditionals are just based. Just some of the most consistent one you can get, especially with the haste, like a haste passive. So yeah, so like that's pretty nice. And Nerve Strike, the thing with Nerve Strike, I didn't underestimate her as well a bit because Nerve Strike is less powerful than focused attack is. Because the most you can have from this is base power +1. Where Mersault can gain +1 coin power as well. But the 1 coin power kinda makes up for his lack of other coin power. If it affects anything, but I think the new HO I did also poise burn. It won't affect this, but like I wouldn't say. I would have actually thought about charge because of the whole pink, no, not the pink, purple aura with maybe building up the thing and all. About the HO, by the way, I wanted to mention it last time because I noticed it, but like in the story, it's mentioned that the Mao pack says that there are 11 others, and I realized in fact it's probably based on the zodiac animals. So like we got the rabbit, and now we got, I think, the snake. I read. Like that's funny. I expected the dragon at some point. No, but we'll see that anyway. We have some point that I frame by frame and the effects are there. We'll see. We'll have the kit on Monday anyway. But anyway, back to Sengdon. So as I said, the thing is, she kinda wants poise support to build up. Otherwise, it can be a bit awkward to set up. It takes a while because it's the kind you build poise count and then you start getting potency, and she has the thing here that makes the count actually maintain itself. Mostly, but she had this one to spend it all in one time, so like she won't maintain it infinitely. And she does need quite a bit. She's not that frail. She's a bit tanky though, pretty nice. Evade is basic. 16 rolling, that's nice. Oh, you can go up to 30. So you're missing up to 30% damage for not playing it in burn. And if you're playing it with burn, you're gonna take a while setting up poise. Like without Thoracalgia, it's awkward. But I guess you could play I guess you could play... Yeah, I guess you could play a double some star Faust with Soracalja, and I guess it does fix the things. That's actually pretty nice. That's actually a pretty good idea. I like it. I'll keep it. I keep it in mind. Do you, wait, do you even... actually, do you... Do you fuel it in burn? Gloom and Sloth. Gloom and Sloth are slightly awkward to come with. But you only need one, so it's okay. You have quite a bit of... Hold on, I'm cooking. I guess you're missing a bit of Sloth nowadays. You have Gloom with this guy, it's fine. Where do you get the Sloth though? Oh, from actually, wait. From her. Yeah, you do from her, so it's fine. Okay, you can. Okay, I guess you can play Sorakaja in burn. It's fine, it's fine. And that helps if you want to play Sangdon. Okay. Okay, why not? Why not? I'll take it. Yeah, I guess because of this, okay, I did underestimate her. Because I did, when I tried her, she felt pretty good to play. Like, you roll easy and very high. And because of conditionals, you can actually use her in most conditions. So, because she can be awkward to set up, I guess I'm not gonna put her at 4.5, but I can put her at 4. I guess I can easily put her at 4 in the end. I'm not sure if I feel good putting her above those two, but I guess I do, because they have shortcomings. Can't really... She just can be a bit awkward to set up. But again, like the speed conditional are just based. Maybe I can decide with egos. No, she doesn't have very good egos for this, unfortunately, yet. I guess that's a problem. So I'm gonna put her for here, I think. It's between those two because she can fit many situations. But again, as I said, she has trouble fulfilling her own conditional, not other conditionals. Like, you still have 30% locked behind this, and yeah, she has no burn count. So oh, sorry, she has 1 burn count. I'm very sorry. But like, she will have trouble fulfilling this by herself in boss fights. Like, you will need to use this one like once, and then like it's very hard to maintain. Like, you need to use it every turn. So like, yeah, it's so cool. I guess with another one, like if you play with Fire Fist Gregor, it's easily doable though. For example, if you have another Sank East, I think we're Gucci though. I think if we have another Sank East, we are pretty Gucci. They would pop off, I think, I guess. Like, that's not the case right now, so for now it's here. It's here. I wonder if there's any connection between Purple Tea and the Sea Branch because of the snake thing. Not impossible. I wouldn't say yes, but not impossible. Because yeah, when we think about snake, we think about purple tier, but like I guess it's purple as well, so like that's fitting. Like, it's a purple snake, so like that's it's hard to say no. But we'll see. Like, we'll have the thing. I'd say it's not unlikely we hear about purple tier. Like, it's not. I don't see how she would be rated with H Corps. Like, it's like, yeah. It would be more of a side thing than the main thing anyway. Like the kind of thing of, oh, by the way, she exists. Oh, incredible. But anyway, talking about Eisho, let's talk about Ryoshu Eisho. She's I think I would put her here at first because she's insane. Okay. So both Eishos Oh, I did say I could put Fire Fist. We'll see Fire Fist later anyway. So both Aishos have two things that make them incredibly good. I should say three. The first thing is Strider Mao. So like it's use your counter, which is a power counter, like always very nice. Either use your power counter or your skill 3, but I say your power counter, and boom, 5 haste every turn. Woo! You want speed? You have speed. Okay. Well, you're not that... Okay, you're a bit free. But whatever, because you have speed. And that's great because quite a bit of your conditionals are based on speed. Wow, incredible, right? Most of your conditionals are, actually. Your coin powers... A bit of your coin power is. You have some rupture conditionals as well, but like... Even then, the thing is, some of your conditional is based on speed, and especially some very strong ones, which are coin reuse. So you reuse your coins on skill 1 and 3, as long as you have 10 plus speed, which is almost, not guaranteed, but almost guaranteed, if you have Strider Mouse. So you use a counter and then just zoom through the enemy until they die. Having a coin reuse is insanely powerful. Already on skill 3 is very good, especially because you can roll. You have plus 6 coins. You can have even 7 in rupture, so like that's even more insane. That's already a big thing. But you also, and that's the big part, have one on skill 1. So your skill 1 is actually way stronger than most skill 1s. You only have one base coin power almost guaranteed, because this one is like you need rupture for this one, so it's not guaranteed. But like in any comps, you can roll +5. You will roll +5, and you will have a reuse as long as you use counter once. And if you use skill 3 before the end, like you same, like you just have a very nice floor shot and does a lot of damage. Funny enough, a skill 2 might be slightly underwhelming compared to a skill 1, which is not something you will hear often. And you need rupture to make it work very well, because you have a lot of damage. Yeah, damage multiplier on your based on rupture potency. Well, it's speed difference times rupture potency, so you don't need that much rupture, but you still need rupture. So like she's already a very good generalist anyway. You have just 5% more damage also base, because I don't know, because why not? And then also, if you want to play her in Rupture, she's incredible as well. Because Death Right Haste is, I'd say, the second unique status. No, it's the third actually. Dimension. There's also Dimension Rift. The third unique status linked to Rupture. So like there is Talisman and Dimensional Rift, as I said. So like now you have Death Right Haste as well. And this one just inflicts 3 more rupture count. Like it's just 3 more rupture count base. With additional like gluttony damage based on rupture. So it's an actual additional rupture proc as well. So like this, that's already pretty good. And that makes it's only on this skill though, but like that's fair because that makes this skill potentially plus 6 rupture count. So like that's +3 ratio. That's already insane. But wait, there's more. Because you don't inflict it once, you inflict it twice. And there is the kicker. Because you don't have +6 rupture count, you have +9. And the only condition is having 10 plus speed. Which again for them is not hard. So like that's insane. That's +6 rupture count. Because like if you're proccing it anyway, you're guaranteed to proc it at least 3 times. Like you proc it 3 times here, and you have it ready for 3 more times. It's like this idea is insane. Actually, I could almost put it. Okay, she doesn't inflict as much damage and needs some rupture for some conditional, so I'm not gonna put her on the same rank as Manager Dawn. But she's just right below. Like really. Nice. And to be fair, they are so similar that I think I'm just gonna do Otis as well. Because they are about the same ideas actually. They are the same idea. The only difference is Otis has less rupture count. Slightly less. Also, she's on opposed attack where Ryoshu is 4 clashes. Like that's a thing. But she inflicts what? Yeah, she inflicts 1 less. Hold on, I'm gonna resume. Yeah, she doesn't have damage multiplier here. She didn't inflict as much on skill tube. Like that's fair because it's not our main stuff. Okay, main damage skill. This is more conditional as well, but like it's not a big damage increase. There's still this thing because she still has the most important part. In fact, gaining Strider Mao, inflicting Death Right Haste, having quite a bit of rupture count, and having spin conditionals. She still has the same big important things. She's just lacking 1 damage conditional here, one small one here as well, and 1 or 2 rupture count. And one thing she has though to make up for it is Ebony Stem, which entirely makes up for the count. Like as I said, I didn't say it, but I'm not gonna take into account egos as well. Like it's a plus. I guess just for this, I'm gonna put her at the same stage. But yeah, they're about the same thing. She's slightly weaker, which is why she's behind. Like it's ordered. But like it's not that big of a difference anyway. Not enough for me to actually put her 1 rank lower. Especially because Ebony Stem exists, so you can still do something. Like I don't take it fully into account, like it's not gonna bump them up. But for this one I can say it's okay. Hey Manuel, how you doing? 60s again, man. I don't know if I like the nickname, by the way. I've been thinking about it. But anyway. So that's about it for A shows. They're insanely good. And I'm really hesitating on putting them on almost on par with Dawn. But like Dawn is just a rank above. Like she has insane damage. It's not even close. So yeah, we're gonna continue with Rupture though. We sank Mersault this time. So sank Mersault, one of the first ideas introduced this season. And that's the reason why I've had quite a bit of time to play it. Yeah, that's the end, period. Okay. And I guess just, okay, first of all, he's good. First of all, he's pretty good. He's pretty good as well. Like, there's no bad ideas anyway in 3 stars, I think. Did we remove? No, okay, we have 1 more 2 stars to go through. But, like, most idea will be over there. For now, we'll put him here. For now. Let's review it first, before finalizing. So, speed conditionals, we like them. Like I said before, they're insanely good. They just bring coin power here, but like that's already pretty fine. You only get 1 coin power here though, so like that's a bit of a thing when others get 2. Like that's its one downside, getting 1 less coin power. You can understand it's not the biggest downside I've ever seen. But like you still get 3 here. And the big thing though is you can get this coin power back. You can get it actually here. Because this thing just gives you 1 base power and 1 coin power once it's at 3. Like sure. So in regular encounter it's not that great because like most sank IDs anyway. It's not that great in regular ones. But in focus, like you just can keep hitting your target pretty much. So you have nice clash power anyway because of the thing, and while you don't have many damage multipliers, the coin power is pretty good because this makes it one of the highest rolling skill ones because it goes up to 4 base power and plus 3 coin power, so it's plus 7. So it rolls 19. It's a skill one that can actually roll 19, which is pretty insane when you think about it. Same for this one, you catch up for the other by rolling 5 plus 6 with focused attack, and this one is even better. Like it's 6 plus 8. So you can have pretty nice stuff. That's the first thing. Generally, like, it's a generally good idea anyway. The one thing is you have to use a lot on the same slot. It's not even the same part, it's the same slot. So it can be a bit tricky sometimes. But in most boss battles, it's not that big of an issue. The second thing is it's not once per turn, contrary to Dawn, for example. It's one per skill. So if you get another skill slot, for him, he can actually get it twice as fast. Like, this is 3 turns, as long as you have the passive active. It's 3 turns. And it can be 2, actually. Like, that's very, very fast. To get your coin power and everything. And then there's the Rupture part. So, like, it's already a pretty good general ID. And in Rupture, which is the big part, how do you play in Rupture? He plays pretty well. Because while he does not inflict... Well, you don't inflict any here, that's why. Well, it does not inflict Rupture Potency and count above the threshold, which is a problem. At least it doesn't consume it. Anywhere, even on skill 3, which is a big part. So he is count neutral. Everywhere. So that's just a very good way to proc Rupture consistently. And like, you just have a good, let's say, just a good way. Ace as well, by the way. Just a good way of getting it everywhere. Like, it's just nice. It's just a nice idea to use in Rupture as well. Like, he's core in Rupture now. Like, you can use him without any problem. If he had an ego, a Rupture ego, it would be perfect. Like, you just had a Rupture ego to him, like, to get the icing on the cake, and you have a very, very fine idea, I think. Especially because the one thing with the 15-3 threshold stuff is it said this skill does not inflict Rupture Potential count with its effect, which means if you have at some point a Rupture ego for Mersault, which does inflict Rupture, it's not going to be affected by this, so it should still proc, technically, I think. I'm pretty sure. That's a pretty nice thing. And then there's the last part, which is poise. How does it fare with poise? Is count positive on skill 1 and 2. That's nice. It's +1. So you can build something up. He has 3 coins on skill 4. So skill 4. Wow, damn. Skill 3, which is slightly much, but that's fine. You don't gain count, so like you will lose count with this. But I think it's fine. You gain more poise than with at base, at least, than with Dawn. So I'd say it's a bit easier to build up. Not by much, but yeah. But overall, like compared to Dawn, he's faster to build up. I'd say he's slightly more consistent. He has maybe less potential damage, sure. Wait, it's actually a... Wait. Huh. It seems he has less HP as well. Okay, I didn't remember him being that frail. Okay. Although, yeah, that doesn't matter too much. But he's just good. He has less damage potential than Dawn, but he's way more consistent as well, I think. And I said in Rupture is pretty good. I feel like Somersault is just a good generalist. He's very solid, but he's not that great for poise and also not great for Rupture. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, for poise, like it doesn't matter too much. Like he is poise. It can be slightly awkward, but yeah. Also, there's the con reuse. So like even outside of focused encounter, like this can be. I did proc it quite a few times. It's not that bad because you can have some pretty high damage multiplier here. Like this can be 60% damage increase on this coin, 90% with this, and again it rolls pretty high. I mean, it's just very good, and because I do value generalist quite a bit, I will put him above Dawn. I said I think he's easier to build up anyway, and you don't need poise for most of his damage. Again, you have more coin power than you have with Dawn. So yeah, that's the end of my TED talk. Let me drink something. Right. So yeah. Let's start. Sparkling water, yeah. But anyway. We're gonna keep talking about polyseams. So let's go with full stops. And I'm gonna delay on glue, so I'm gonna talk about those two first. I'm gonna talk about them in like together. How should I say it? Those two have a very good relationship together. So let's start with on glue. So because also it's fine because it's actually the most independent one, let's say. Not really, actually. Actually, I think I take that back. So what do I say? So first of all, MOIDs. So MOIDs, as usual, their main problem is they spend their ammo, they don't stay on the field, and boom. So you have them for like 6-7 turns, depending on how how much you manage your ammo, and then they're gone. First of all, that's not the case for Onglu, because Onglu can still attack even without ammo, so like that's nice. The question is, how good is he with ammo and without ammo? Skill 1 is not changed, so like that's not a problem. It's skill 2 and skill 3 mostly. I'm gonna consider it without... No, I'm gonna consider him with ammo, because the thing is, though that he is so strong, then usually when you run out of ammo, the fight might be done, or close to. Also, he has a very good thing, which is you can actually replenish your ammo once per encounter, which is you're doubling your ammo. So like, it can stay twice as long. And for how long does it stay, that's very easy to calculate, because it starts with 18 ammo. Is it written somewhere? Can I confirm it somewhere here? Yeah, it is. Thank you for the trivia. 18 ammo. So you start with 18 ammo, and it's very satisfying because this thing uses 3. This one can spend 3 as well, and this one can spend 3 as well. So it's very easy to calculate that you have 6 turns. Yes, 6 times 3. You have 6 turns of ammo, of full ammo. And then you can use counter once, and you got 6 more turns. So technically you have about 12 turns of ammo with 1 slot, which you would want most of the time, 1 slot. So 12 turns, so that's pretty high already for an ammo unit. And even without it, you can still keep using him. With ammo, I mean, you just get poise here, like whatever. The poise count is nice though, like it's +3, you gain some poise potency, it's easy to build up potency. Hold on. Okay, it's easy to build up potency, so like that's fine. Here, same, you're +0 as well. Hold on, I'm checking something. I guess you're a -1 in skill 2. Oh, interesting. And here you are only at -1, -2. But the one thing is you have your passive, and your passive make you gain actually 1, like just negates. It's pretty much negating the poise count loss at the end of the turn. So like you just have to take into account the number of each. And he's mostly neutral. Not on skill 2s, not on empowered version, unfortunately. It's -1 or -2 on empowered version. Like it's fine. I think because you're gonna gain quite a bit of poise count without creating at the start. You can kinda make up for the loss of -1 here. And then once you get to 20 poise potency, you're fine. How quick do you gain the potency though? That's something you have to check. Like you gain 4 here. You gain 2. You gain 2 here. You gain more here. No, you don't. Also, you have this as well. You can get 2 more poise here. And here you gain 5. Let's make a quick rotation, alright? So in rotation, you can gain 4, 30, you get 12. That's 4. 16, and that's 21. So in one skill rotation, so one of each, you will be at 21 poise potency. And it's unlikely you lose all your poise count beforehand, I'd say. It's just very easy to use poise with both full stops, especially this cliff, but this one is also pretty nice to use. Damage is high, like you have a lot of damage multiplier here and there, mostly on damage crit, but that's fine. And mostly you have a lot of base power conditionals. Like again 3, so that's actually a 7 plus 4. It's actually a 10 plus 4. So it throws quite high. It's very good at the start of the fight because it has high clashes, because base power 7 again means that even if you roll all tails, it will still be 7, which is very high. It's just very convenient. It's just very strong. You also have, like, you might forget about it because damage is already high, but you also have a few debuffs as well, because why not? And then if you have Eastcliff in the back, you have even stronger skills. But if you have in on field as well, you have even stronger skill, because target spotted is just very, very good. It's pretty easy to use. Like in Poise team where you have a lot of pride, it's easy to prog the conditionals here. Here it's guaranteed anyway. So it adds more damage. But even by himself, he does quite a bit. And if you have Eastcliff in the back, the additional damage makes him not only roll very high, like even higher, but even like on very high as well damage multiplier, like this plus 100%. Like you have Eastcliff on the field, it's good. If you have Eastcliff on the back, it's good as well. Yeah. You're just gonna lose your push count easier if he's on the back. But yeah, it's very good. Because of how strong he is in generalist, it's somewhere in this category as well. And I will put Eastcliff also with him. I don't know if I would put them above, because they are limited in time. I guess I have to put them slightly lower, because in stuff like Railway they will be less impactful in the long term. Eastcliff don't have that much of a problem though, but still, because you have to retreat. But talking about Eastcliff, because I have to talk about both of them. But he spent a lot of time on Onglu still. Do you always evade on Onglu to prevent ammo or not? Well, if I run out of ammo, you can use evade once. Like that's the thing that's good as well about Onglu is when you want to reload, it's actually a clashable counter, which rolls 2 coins and give you poise count negative. Neutral as well. So you can just do this once, like that's very fine. I think that's actually more damage than skill 1. Because you have the critical damage as well. Hold on, I actually have the calculations on the side. Where is it? Now it's slightly lower than skill 1, but barely. Oh yeah, because you don't have... Maybe it's because of the offense level. But still, yeah, it can be very worth it to actually use your counter once if you can. But only once you're out of ammo, like don't... Well, you can choose it before, can you? Hold on. At 0 ammo, yeah. The only thing is it's a turn start, so it's a bit awkward if like you're running out of ammo during the turn. Like let's say in regular encounters where you have multiple skill slots. If you use a skill 1, you run out of ammo, your second skill is not gonna have the ammo, and you cannot just counter at the same time. Because it needs to be a turn start. That's the only awkward part. Like otherwise it's fine. It's very fine. But that is clear because they go as a pair. This cliff is very insane. It doesn't have a way to reload his ammo, so that's the main difference. I was wondering, oh, this could happen, but actually, if you keep your Atelier Logic bullet in the back, you can actually proc it. No, it's not because you actually gain a concentration sniper. How do you get it, by the way? It with skills only. No, it's... Wait. Where is it? Okay, nice. No, I think it's just by itself, actually. You start with it. Yeah, you start with it and you get it at an end, yeah. That's why I don't see it anywhere. That's a weird thing. You just have it at the start. So like you double the gain by using the defense skill. So like the strat is you have 10 ammo, so like as it's written here. You start with 10 ammo. And you want to use as many skill 2 and 3 as possible, and not many skill 1s. The only way, like the only time you want to use skill 1s is on the first turn. Because on the first turn, at encounter start here, you gain 3 Pierce power-ups. So the way you gain the most benefits out of it is using skill 1. Because Pierce power-up is gonna add 3 here to each coin. So like that's very nice. To each hit. So like that's where you get most benefits out of it. And that the same one is joining in. Oh, you do gain max on the sound visioning battle. But you don't get back at logic. Whatever. So like usual rotation would be using skill 1, first turn. You pop off. You gain 1 concentration sniper. You use an evade on skill 2. Because you can gain quite a bit. Like you can actually gain up to 9 poise if you evade 3 coins. 3 hits. Like that's pretty nice. You also gain 1 concentration sniper more. So like you'll be at 3. 3 or 4. I don't remember if you're at 3 or 4 after 2 turns. I don't remember if you start at 1 or if you start at 0. I guess I would have to check that. But it doesn't matter because anyway, and the turn after you can start going for the bullseye. Technically you would want to use at least one skill 2 before. But yeah, the thing with Heathcliff is, first of all, his poise count is pretty easy because he doesn't have to maintain because he doesn't have much coins anyway. Only skill 1 has few coins, and you don't really want to use it much because it consumes your ammo faster. And you don't want to use your ammo faster because once you're at 0, he just gets out of the fight. And he's a pretty good unit, so you would want to keep him in the fight. I said like you can use it to defense skills when you're skill 1 instead. And the thing is anyway, like if you use your defense skill, if you have Angle on the field, like again they go together. Together they're insane. Separately they are still pretty good. Like the only reason I put them below those two is for individual capacities. But they have so much like synergies between the two that are made between the two that I have to take into account. But yeah, again, there's a lot of poise, like quite a bit of poise, both count and potency. Like he's at +1 on both those two, so that's very fine. As I said, you don't want to use this one too much. Here you can get the poise potency very easily. Even the name is combat poise. And then here you gain 5 potency, and then you can gain up to 8 more. So like you gain 13 poise potency here. And the damage multiplier on this one is insane. You have 50% here. Like it's 1 coin share, it rolls 33. You have 50 here. You have 50 here. Might be 100 actually. You have 130, so like that's this is already times 3.3. And that can be +1 more. So that can be times 4.3 on a 33 roll. So yeah, that's... I mean, we all know the insane damage this thing can do with the crit as well. And it's very easy to crit again with him. You gain the poise potency very quickly. You can start dishing out damage very quickly. And once he's out of ammo, well, it's kind of sad. But at least he can support on glue. So again, like those two still go insanely well together. You can use, even if his skill 2 is slightly underwhelming, like it does roll 22, it's very good for clashing, especially because it has a base 10. But it only has 100% damage conditional, so it's actually times 2, it's 44, so it's not that high. But you inflict like some nice debuffs, I guess, and mostly like you can proc it a lot of times with some glue. So like they just dish out insane damage very quickly. It's very nice to clear any pierce weak enemies with them. It's very easy. Like I don't have much else to say really. Like it's like I'm rambling, but I'm rambling in the void because they just speak for themselves. So I should stop and just go on to the next, I guess. Remember pulling on this VAP, I managed to grab 5 full stoppies clip before getting a singular stop on glue. I think I got the same thing. I think I got 3 or 4 full stoppies clip. But yeah, I had a similar problem. But yeah. But they are insanely good as well, at least. Like they just do anything. You just put them... Like you can just put them in the, for example, in the excavation. They clear it quickly with the rest. I did an MD run. Actually, I did a mirror dungeon run as well with both of them. Only the 2 of them. It was very nice. The first turn was slightly rough. First fights, like the time to build up ego and stuff. But afterwards, like they were just popping off. I'm sure I could do the same with those 2 though. Yeah, those 2 go together. Like, it's literally written in the skills. Like, target spotted, which is from Olu. Okay, it's not written on... No, it is written here. In fact, if full stop of his rep on glue is on the field, request melee support. So it's a bit sad that, like, they won't have as much synergy with other IDs. So you kind of need to use them together. But, like, even then, as I said, like, each on their own is still pretty good. I don't think still they cannot. I don't think they can go above done anyway. I'm gonna check the damage once more. Just to remember myself from how busted my Jordan is. Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay, good. I remembered. Okay, we're good. No. But yeah, do they even have similar damage? Actually, I'm gonna check. Let me check what is. No, yeah, both Aishol can actually have similar damage to Heathcliff. Just Heathcliff can use a few more skill tiers, so like it adds up slightly more. No, yeah, I think it's fair. I don't think it's not fair at the very least. But let's go on to the next, and with the other... Hey, they both got 2 series stars as well, that's funny. With the other... non-glue ID, which is R-Corp, which just came out. So because it came out, I don't have, obviously, all... Like, I couldn't test him everywhere. I couldn't test him in a proper charge team. I didn't test him in a proper charge team, rather. I did test him in Envy team, in a general team as well. Like, on last MD, I did play him with one of every keyword. It was slightly awkward, okay. Where is he? It is a bit awkward because the charge gain isn't it's pretty slow. It's a bit slow. You would need some charge support for him to feel like to feel good to play. There are 2 points which are very awkward with him though. So first of all, his damage can be pretty high still. Like he has the new rolling 15 skill with 15 more damage because why not? Scales on charge potency. Here the same. Like again, it's one of those new charge potency IDs. I love them. I want more of them. They are way more interesting than the older charge IDs. They are way more fun to play as well. I want more of them again. But they are relatively new. And they have one problem, which is that they need support to actually build up. And this one especially, because if we calculate the charge count gain, from the start, okay? If you start at, from turn 1. Like you gain 4 here, 2 and 2 here, because you have 1 charge potency at 0. Like at 1 count, you have 1 charge potency as well. So you gain 4 charge count here, and you gain, I think it's 11. It's 11, so you actually have 10 on the following turn. So the best thing you can do is concentration into skill 2, like first to second turn. And the one problem though is that Mind Whip, my charge consumption is awkward. It's awkward on 2 parts. So first of all, you have this part, which is between 5 and 9 gain charge count that goes to 10, which makes you then get this one. Like I forgot in the review, like during the stream, it doesn't matter in the short, but during the stream I forgot that this leads into this, because of the formulation. You know, that's this into this. That's a little bit weird always, but like I have to take it into account. But like, so yeah, so between 5 and 9, you gain charge count. So technically, you can actually, it can be pretty nice. Like let's say you use 2 skill 1s, you get up to 8, you lose, like it's 2 turns, so you go to 6, and then you can get 4 more charge with this and actually use this one. The risk though is unleashing like a nuke on one of your ID randomly. So like that's the gambling. Okay, if you like gambling, that's pretty nice. If you don't like gambling, it's more awkward though, because you need 10 to use this skill, otherwise meh. You can do it under 5 as well. Under 5 is fine, but then you don't build up your charge at all, which also is awkward because you want your charge build up. Once you have your charge potency build up, like you don't have anything to worry about. Even this effect you don't even need, like you don't even worry about. But yeah, but the awkward part is on the second thing, which is at 8 plus remaining charge count, consume 8 charge count to deal plus 40% damage. Okay. The awkward thing, and I think I understand why they did this way, but that's very awkward still, is this skill can then consume 18 charge count. The problem is, to gain charge potency, you need to use 10. Like it's accumulation of 10s. So like if you use 18 charge count, use 18 charge count and you got 1 charge potency. Like the first time you do it. But to be fair, you're probably gonna use this when you have more charge count. So either when you actually have count gain from allies or stuff, or once you've built up your charge potency. So it's not that big of a deal, I guess, in most content. But yeah, it's still awkward. Like even if you give Onglu charge support, you can only consume 18 at a time. So you will need to use this one three times to get the 5 charge potency, because using it twice it's gonna be 36. So at least using it twice is not gonna be 2 charge potency, it's gonna be 3. So you'll be at 4. If I'm correct. No, yeah, I am correct, as usual. But the thing is, yeah, to be at 5, which is the big threshold, because here it caps at 5. Here you remove the indiscriminate at 5 charge, and you cap at 5 as well. So you need to use it 3 times. And the first turn are just a bit awkward, because you can use skill 3 into skill 2 at first, that's nice, but afterwards, like, you're stuck with skill 1 and skill 2. So you will need to use 3 times your skill 1, which would be 12, but with the turn count, it would be 9, so you would still be stuck at 9. Wait, no, because you gain 5 then. Well, then it's fine. So you need to skill 3 into skill 2. The problem is skill 3 then like won't do much damage. Like if you use it at the start, a lot of skill 3's damage comes from charge, again, like from having charge potency and count. Mostly potency though. Because you gain base power and coin power from charge potency. So at 5 you are at 13 plus 15. Yes, 13 plus 15 and 10 charge count. You have you're at 17 plus 15, so you can roll 32, which is great because it's the only skills was this. It's still funny, but it's the only skill was a damage multiplier based on its own power. So like you roll 20, you gain plus, you gain double damage, like just for rolling. It's yeah, why not? But that means you can do a lot of damage once it builds up. But you need to build it up again. It's about building up the charge potency. It's a bit awkward again. Even then, like this is only +3, so it's even worse. You really don't want to use this, which is awkward because in envy teams, like it does fit envy team then because he has skill 2 and defense. The problem is, if you use your defense skill, you're not gonna gain much charge, and you might want to risk this one. But at the same time, envy, like middle IDs are resistant to blunt, so you can afford to, you can try to afford an indiscriminate unfocused volley. But yeah. And you have this that also increases damage. Like he has very high scaling damage. If I take my numbers, you can go up to, where is it? Okay, that's weird. You can go actually higher damage than, for example, what can I take as a reference point? Full stop. Like full stops, escapes full stops, max damage without the additional skill twos. Do less damage in a full rotation than this guy fully build up. As an example. That's another one. You can actually do more than Fire Fist as well. I can do a lot of damage. The only problem really is the awkward building up. So you need charge support, otherwise you're gonna have trouble. I don't know if I put him at 4 or at 3.5. It's between those two again. The only thing is, yeah, it's below those two. I think, definitely. I think it's between the two because it can do a lot of damage, but it needs support. What would be the deciding factor? Like it can scale very high. Like if I take the thing, where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it can be top 6 damage dealer on a single target in the game. Like that's pretty high. But so is Faust. But I think Faust, Magic Rock Faust, I mean, I think Magic Rock Faust has a easier time building up. Both potency and count. Well, count is a bit more troublesome. The one thing though, I guess I'm gonna put him at 3.5. The deciding factor for me is gonna be his egos. I guess. For now. Because in terms of egos, he has Dimension Shredder, yes, but that's not the problem. The problem is, like, that's giving you a charge count. Pretty good charge count also. So, like, if you use it, it's gonna be very easy, like way easier. The one thing though, I guess because of this I'm gonna put it here. But the thing about the Miri is more that in Envy team, or for like Envy Resonance and all, his only go for this is Soda. So like that's not a good thing. When you have to use Soda, it's not a good thing. But I guess yeah, because he has Dimension Shredder, it can still be useful. And like you don't need support to do your thing. You just needed to do it way faster because it can be pretty slow to build up. I guess it's a bit like Dawn in itself. Yeah, it's a bit like Dawn, so I guess it's fair. I guess I could diversify it a bit more by the end. Like I could spread it a bit more. Though I feel like there is a threshold between those two and the rest. Yeah. Alright. Again, if anyone has anything to say, feel free to do so. But otherwise, I'm gonna go to KK's cliff, to the both Kurukumon actually, but let's start with this cliff. So at first I thought this cliff, like Ishmael is the better one, and this cliff is the lower one. Like it made sense for me as they are reward based, and Ishmael has such good support for Kurukumos and a cover that's proccing bleed. I would argue that's not true actually. Kurukumo's cliff can do insane damage with the skill 3. Like really insane. Yes, I skill 3, I mean counter. With counter. Like this part doesn't matter too much because you don't want to clash those. It's just if you clash those, that's okay. Well, like Ishmael does give some benefits anyway, but even without it, like this thing can roll 3 times. Hold on. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was searching for. So you can have very high damage multiplier, but this thing can roll for 3 coins. That's already pretty good, like 3 coins. I don't think you have additional coin or power. You have slash power up though here. So first of all, Dark Cloud Blade gives slash power. If you have a Kurukumo Death, you have slash power. If you have 3, you have even more slash power that actually accumulates. So you can deal, like this can roll for a lot. And the thing is you can proc it every turn. Getting 3 coins is not easy, like you would need Battle Ready to have 3 coins. But even then, like it's an additional skill 3. It's like being able to use 2 skill 3s a lot of the time. Plus its Lust is very good for bleed. I guess you have to put it into the context of bleed. Or bleed teams, rather. And in bleed teams, first of all, you proc your res passive pretty easily, which gives you Dark Cloud Blade. You have this. If your allies get hit, which is common, you can actually proc even more counters. You have a lot of ways to do additional damage. You can do a lot of additional damage. The counter can actually proc twice. Like you can actually proc Rules of the Backstreets twice. If an enemy, like if 2 of your allies are killed or dealt enough damage and everything, it's like it can be very good. What's the name? The Railway speedrun actually uses both Kurokumos, Ishmael for Incover and stuff, but also Beastcliff because it's able to deal insanely high damage because of Battle Ready and slash power and everything. Once you have destroyed your own Kurokumos. So the conditional can be slightly awkward, but the damage you can get in the end is insane. Plus, like you have a lot of, like that's not something we think about much as well, but again, you can have a lot of debuffs as well here and there. That's nice. And yeah, you gain the defense power up for all the counter from your skills. Which is funny because, hold on. Which is funny because you can proc your counter here, proc the unopposed attack from the passive, and that's gonna make you gain defense power up for a Rules of the Backstreet next turn. So like you can gain very, very high amounts of power, and it can become insane. It can go out of control very high. The damage potential, again, in a single target damage fashion, like in an optimized rotation with only counters. Let's say you manage to proc counters every time. Where is it? Yeah, it's top 5 then. Like you can deal even more damage than what can I say? Than a lot of things like PL Merciful Twist to claim their bones fully procced, Barber Otis with their all skill 3, Donkey Road Middle with only counters, Don Sinclair, Magic Bullet Otis with their full thing, Frugal Faust, Mola Otis. You can deal more damage than all of those with only counters. When they are also like on their best damage, like yeah. You can do insanely high damage, and it's the only thing is it can be awkward to kill your own IDs. Again, that's a bit awkward still. When it will be easier though, it will pop off, and I have to reward the potential as well. Potential, yeah, but not that potential. So I have to put I have to put him at 4.5. You can, because of the counter and the fact that it works when you are like getting everything, you can use it in more situations. Because of Unbreakable Coin as well, like it's very easy to use. The only thing is you have to get 3 illustres, so you might be limited on this part. But if you can proc it consistently with Unbreakable Coins, enemies, Unbreakable Coins and all, like it's just very easy. This is whatever, really. But like with the Dark Cloud Blade as well, like it's just, yeah, use it with Ishmael and like you're very fine. I don't think I can put him way lower though. Like at worst, it will be a 4 because you have a few conditionals. You need some Kurokomos. You might need some ID skill for more benefit and stuff. But again, the potential is so high. I think it warrants a higher placement. Between those, it is less easy to use than those, so I would put him below. And for Ishmael, he's between those two. I might put her here instead, because she don't have as much damage potential as this clip does. She's more based on support. She does have damage though on, like, she does have very high damage multipliers here and there. Like for example this one. Like for every negative effects. Like that's nice if you have stuff like Kringsang or stuff that can like, easily proc more debuffs. Or like some setups and all. But yeah. I guess I have to mention the bleed though as well. Where am I at? Because I didn't even mention them in bleed. Because they do inflict a bit of bleed. You can have quite a bit of bleed potency from this one especially. Battle Ready inflicts, because you have the base one, like you have 2 here, 2 plus 2 here, 8 here, 2 here, times number of coins, sure. But Battle Ready, no, not Battle Ready, Dark Cloud Blade also inflict 1 more bleed potency. You can actually accumulate quite a bit of bleed potency. This goes up to 9, this goes up to 10, goes to 3, it goes up to 2, to 4. And if you have Battle Ready, it's even more. Even count is increased, like you can go very, very high, it's the same. And Ishmael follows the same thing. So, Battle Ready, Dark Cloud Blade, those are the same thing. So, same, you can slash power up, you can get a lot of slash power if you have a life skill. The one thing is she doesn't have like counter to spam as well. She helps Heathcliff with her counter, with his counter, with her defense, with this. Yeah, oh yeah. So as I said, she has some damage. Like she has some damage multipliers, though the skills themselves won't do that much damage anyway. Like the real skill 1 is base 3 plus 6 at max point power, 4 plus 8 same. 5 plus 6 on 3 skill. The main thing is you can activate bleed 3 times, so that's mostly for bleed. Outside of bleed, she isn't as good. Or she would need a lot of negative effects to make her damage. So she doesn't do as much damage. But as I said, like she has quite a few slash power up here and there. She has... You also have fragile, that's nice. She has some debuffs, but she's mostly for support. For Kurukumos, yes, but mostly for like Iscleaf Kurukumo. Iscleaf Kurukumo, duh. So yeah, she can do a bit of damage, but yeah, she mostly support. Again, as I said, activating Bleed 3 times is a nice way to speed things up. Might actually be useful when you are staggering the target, so you can actually proc bleed even when the target is staggered. And then yeah, I guess you don't have much health. Maybe I can put her below actually. No 3. What's her damage? Let me check. Again, the thing is their damage comes from Kurukumos. But the thing is most Kurukumo kinda suck. Even with her. Like compared to Mersault, Mersault buffs Blade Lineage to like BL Mersault buffs Blade Lineage to Insanity. Ishmael doesn't buff Kurukumos to Insanity. What do I have in terms of damage? Oh, it can do quite a bit of damage. He was a bit mean. But again, like the thing is, most of the buffs that she will give to allies is Dark Cloud, and the problem is, okay, you think more bleed with Dark Cloud. That's great, I guess. No, yeah, you think more bleed. I guess that's nice. But otherwise, like it's just for them to lose clashes more easily. Like it doesn't increase their power really that much. The damage up is nice though, I guess. That's true though, so it doesn't apply to her as well. So again, like because their buffs aren't that great anyway, like that good and not insane. Like this is pretty insane, but you need 6 Kurukumos. And again, Kurukumos are pretty meh anyway. And 4 damage up every 3 turns doesn't really cut it. Cut it, because it's slash. It's slash 8. Sorry. Anyway. So yeah, I think it warrants her being 1 rank lower. Iscleaf is the one that can do an insane damage anyway. And Iscleaf without Ishmael can... I guess she can do... Like, he can do a bit. Ishmael without Iscleaf can't do that much, I guess. Well, she can do regular damage. Base regular damage. But you need... a lot of negative effects. So, like, it's not even in every comps. Not every comps inflict enough effects. So yeah, okay, 2 seconds. Alright, very good. So, that's 2/3 of the IDs done. Let's do the last third. So next would be Rhodia. So Bloodfiend, Rhodia, Princess Rhodia. So Princess Rhodia. Where would I put her? Like, I actually have all the Bloodfiends to rate now, except Dawn, because I said she's insane. But as for Princess Rhodia, the thing is she is an auto-include with Dawn. Like, she is insane support for Dawn. That's the main thing. She is more of a support unit that can do quite a bit of damage. A bit like Ishmael, one could say. But she can do more damage than Ishmael. She can do a bit more damage than Ishmael, especially because, well, not, she doesn't proc bleed. Like, proccing bleed is not that much of a damage by the idea. It's more by bleed, just speed up. Speed up. But she has quite a bit of damage, because she has an AoE skill 3. That you can call skill 4, I guess. Can do a bit of damage. Nice buff. Festive Fever is... Yeah, Festive Fever might be underestimated as a... Yeah, as a buff. I'm calculating the thing. Like, even outside of Blood Fiend or Blood Feast... you can inflict even 5. It's base 5. Probably more, because you're probably using it with more Blood Feast consume. So it can be like 15% damage against target with bleed for every ally this turn and the next. That's nice. Like, that's nice. That's 1 fragile and a half. For every ally. Like, that's okay. That's pretty good. Blooming Thorn is whatever. It does quite a bit of bleed and everything. The rupture part is irrelevant, by the way. I mean, it's irrelevant, but it's not even that bad. Like, she's -1 ratio here, -2 here, and -1 here. It's not the worst ratios I've seen on rupture ID. G-Corp Gregor exists. But yeah, she's pretty good. But the main highlight is really a skill 2. Able not only to apply... Not only to apply attack power up to herself and one ally. Like, this is 2. This is +2 because she applied it twice. So not only does she apply 1 to an ally as well, but she also can... Yeah, can apply it to another time to a Blood Fiend ally. Like, for 2 attack power. So like for done it's insane. Like, you just increase just 2 attack power from using this. You don't even need conditions to get this. Like, you just give attack power up. It's like having a +2 base power just from using the skill. That's already insane. With more slots, it's even more insane because you can actually proc it multiple times. And it's just very nice. It's just very nice. I don't have much else to say. Blooming Thorn. Blooming Thorn doesn't increase. You know, it didn't say. It didn't increase offense level up, so it didn't do as much damage. It's not as much focused on damage, but like it's pretty good. And it takes more bleed, yeah. She has a bit of bleed. Her beacon is acceptable as well. She has 2 here. She has 1 or 2 here. Even her counter inflicting 1. She has a very good clashable counter as well. That's a nice thing. She can reduce bleed for other allies. So like if you have a bleed problem with I don't know 400 words and stuff, she can be nice. It's just a very nice idea to have overall. Outside of bleed, she can have falters though, because a lot of her conditionals are based on blood feast. And this won't be as good without it as well. So I guess I have to put her above Ishmael. And I say it's around there. It's one of those. I guess because she's less of a general... I kind of want to put her here. She's less of a general of those two. But she needs less setup than him. I'm gonna put her there. I don't think he should be higher than Ishmael. Without her, he doesn't have Unbreakable Coin. And +4 on Clash Lose with counter and can't activate bleed. You don't care. I don't think you care that much about the Unbreakable Coin and +4 on Clash Lose. You don't need, like, you can win the clash. That's the thing. You can still win the clash with a counter. Like, it's not that much of a problem. The more bothersome problem is having Dark Cloud Blade, where you need another Kurokumo allies, but it doesn't need to be Ishmael as well, technically. You don't have a reason to pick anything else than Ishmael, like anything other than Ishmael. Like, it doesn't need to. With Ishmael is way better than air. Yeah, that's also true. Like, I guess that's the same. Like, is Ishmael without Iscleaf actually better than Iscleaf without Ishmael? That's also a good question. I don't think Ishmael is stronger than Iscleaf if they're both alone. He's gonna struggle without air. Every situation is not that accurate, I guess. Because the thing is, the fact that he can proc counter a lot, like he can, like those things are what makes him that high. Because you can actually have a lot of additional attacks and stuff. So it's not that much fits all situation that it is very strong because it can do insanely high damage. It can do more damage than all of them. And I'm only putting him lower because it's harder to do. I needed more conditionals. Reach such heights without hair. He can do quite a bit. Like he doesn't technically. This is the only part where he needs an Kurokumo, and like otherwise he doesn't need Ishmael again. Like this doesn't need Ishmael, but I guess he needs one for Dark Cloud Blade. Okay, I guess this is fair. I can do this. You don't change that much anyway. About the benefit from air being on the field. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, I think that's fair. Like he's in between anyway. That's fine. Post up Cliff is definitely better than KK is. Yeah. Not by that much because Kurokumo Cliff has actually way more damage potential than Full Stop is Cliff. It's way harder to actually proc it. Like again, Kurokumo is Cliff with a lot of counters and additional attacks and everything can go way higher than all of them. Like again, I might actually need Steel to put him here. Because even the damage rotation that I have on the side doesn't take into account his passive, proccing his counter even more and everything. Like with... Okay. On the perfect conditions, let's say with this proccing at least once every turn, it can actually go above Dawn. Which is kind of insane to think about. Like it's so hard. It's so damn hard. I guess it's between the two anyway. Yeah, because it's so damn hard, I guess it's fair. Fine. Kurokumo's Cliff skills just feel way more configurable, especially S3. Compared to Wood, compared to Ishmael? Yeah, I guess, yeah. If it's compared to Full Stop, I would say no. Too much conditional, generic, don't ever proc. Yeah, no, yeah, I have to agree, yeah. Potential man. Yeah, but compared to the other potential man, this one has real potential. Like, can actually do it. Like, can actually have damage. To Ish. Yeah, okay, fair. Nice. Yeah, the thing is like in cover needs to be very well timed compared to Thundercloud Blade. Thundercloud is very easy to proc, while in cover is like you need to time it with your bleed, which can be awkward. At least it probably gives some big count, so you have only -1 here, so it's fine. But yeah, those damage, like the thing is, this is a lot of negative effects. When we will have more ring IDs, maybe it can happen more easily, but for now it's a bit awkward. But yeah, I think I'm good with Kurkumos like this. Again, it can be between those two. Ish is fair here, I guess. Because she's still quite important in bleed and all. Alright, moving on. Okay, let's do the last 2-star. So, last 2-star of the game, I want to say almost. Like really, like even the first banner of next season doesn't have a 2-star, it's only 3 stars. It might be one of the last... Like, it might be one of the last season we see 2 stars like, ever again, which is kind of sad in itself. Because now 2 stars are becoming... the weirdest ideas, like the one with very weird kit, kind of special and everything, which makes them almost more interesting. But not that much this one. Okay, this one is pretty standard. Like it's kind of a down. It is a downgraded version of Zwei-ish. I actually forgot most of it because I'm not really using it anyway. Like it's a power even trimmer. He's not bad though. I wouldn't say he's bad. I guess compared to the other, he's just above Yisang. But for a bit more analysis. So as a tank, is pretty good. You have high HP, stagger threshold, 1 stagger threshold, everything. You don't have what Ish has, which is I don't remember the name. Freak. Defensive stance, yeah. He doesn't have a defensive stance, which is a big problem. Outside it though, like it's fine. He has a Clash Apple Guard anyway, some aggro, can trigger Tremor Burst here and there. Not that much though, like 2 only. The one thing that's pretty good that he can inflict up to 8 Tremor count, which is a pretty high amount. He can fulfill quite a bit of conditional, but you won't roll too high, it won't do much damage. It's just a nice tank to have though. Like if you need a second tank or something, he just can't do the trick. You might get staggered though, be careful. I don't have much to say else because, yeah, he's a good support for Ishmael though. 1 ace and 3 defensive level up, like that's neat. For Zwei in general, but for Ishmael for now. And he was designed for it, pretty much. He doesn't gain enough defense. No, he can get a lot of defense level up actually. Like he can really tank. Like defense level up when they stack, they can really, really tank. Like he shouldn't be underestimated, but like that's all he does. So he doesn't do much. And tanking doesn't do that much if you're not self-healing back. Because unbreakable coins, you will take them, and sure, you can tank them better, but you will fall down at some point. So I guess it's just mean. Good tank, not really damage, some tremor, but whatever. You need not burst, whatever. Yeah. This is crazy, but honestly, she could even go with LCB first and Liu-Sang. I thought about it, but she does bring quite a bit still to the table, to Kurokomos. So I think she passes the threshold. I like to start being the special and weird IDs, otherwise they will always be a worse 3-star version of another ID, which is very sad. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fair. The only problem is 2-star themselves represent like the cheap ID that anyone can get, and to me it's also an incentive to pull on the banner. Like I have way more incentive to pull on the banner if there is a 2-star rather than there is only an ego. Like I won't pull for an ego banner, come on. Like you can put in Deacon's Trial, I won't pull for it. Especially in Deacon's Trial. Yeah, I'm already shitting on the ego, it's coming up soon. Well, I say soon, but like it's gonna come up in a while. I'm gonna speed up slightly. Spend up way too much time. Yeah, don't have much else to say. Deviant Sinclair, okay, this one would be interesting to talk about. So the Lesser Talisman, how should I put it? First of all, he suffers from the 15-3 curse. That's his main problem. So like in Rupture, he suffers from it, but that's really a shame. That's a real shame. Because he actually wasn't as the highest Okay, hold on. Let me reevaluate this statement real quick. Okay, statement reevaluated. He has the second highest rupture count infliction in the game right now, beside the like below Ace or Yoshu. He can actually inflict up to 21 rupture count with his kit on one rotation. So one skill 3, 2 skill 2, 3 skill 1. Like this is 4 rupture count, which is +2. No, that's 3 +3, sorry, which is +1. Still positive. That is +4, which is +1 as well. And that can be +4? Yeah, +4, which is also +1. It's just +1 everywhere. Like he can actually be positive count on everything. The problem is not only will not inflict rupture count with the 15-3 threshold, but where the like really that's a shame. He actually consumes it and gets another effect instead. Compared to Deviate Rodia. Deviate Rodia doesn't consume it except on skill 3. And that's what makes her pretty good. The other thing being like she pairs very well with Talisman. But even without Talisman, Rodia can be pretty good. Sinclair though, you are hinting if you're using it in Rupture right now. If you want a high Rupture count at least. If you want a high Rupture potency. Technically if you just want a bit of Rupture, I guess. But like, who wants to play Rupture just to be stuck at 10 Rupture potency? Nobody, I think. I think when you play Rupture, what you want is big numbers, like big 99 every single hit. Yeah, like getting 10 per hit is not that good, and his damage doesn't really matches up the thing. He has some nice, like as a generalist, he's pretty decent though. He has coin power based on his own career strength. So like that's self-fulfilling conditional, so that's good. Here too. What else? He has 3 by the way. He has 1 coin power here, but like no, it's a final coin for power. This is also like really you could have given him like +2 coin power period. Like it would have been fair. Like for consuming all of the corruption, come on, you could have. It's only in MD that like really you don't have a problem with it, but like outside MD, it's just so quad for Rupture. But as I said, as a generalist, it's pretty good. The only thing is, like Rodia, he is bound to either leave the field or leave the no, rather, he's bound to leave the field either the soft way or the hard way. Soft way being retreat, and this hard way being goodbye. Being goodbye. But it's like you have nice shield as well. Like it's just nice to have as a generalist, but like even then. The problem also is, yeah, his skill 3 main conditional. Deviate has, at least Rodia has a reuse coin on this conditional. So like that's good. That's actually stronger than this +4 coin power. Come on. Like you don't have any damage multiplier here. He has blend damage up here, I guess. He has 1 blend damage up. Did Rodia only have 1 as well? Slash this time. She had 1 clash power as well. I think that's the same though. Yeah. Okay, doesn't change this. Still. Like it doesn't offer many damage multipliers. The big thing are damage multipliers, lack of it. Lack of it. Because Rodia, in comparison, again, she don't have, yeah, she has 40% increased damage here as well, and she has 80 damage. Her skill 3 hits like a truck because there is this little line here. And this one as well, because why not? Unfortunately, for no reason, Sinclair doesn't have it. It doesn't have this line, And he doesn't have this line either. He has more rupture count, but again, you're not even inflicting it most of the time if you want to play rupture. Like, so like that's just a mess. It's just a mess of an ID. Because he's a generalist, I still wanna put him here, but I just wanna put him here to be fair. No, yeah, that's enough actually. Because he's good generalist, he's here. But like his 15-3 rupture conditional is just messing with everything else. Second coming of Catastrophe. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I have to remember the Ego Sinclair getting it's not gonna help, I'm pretty sure. We'll see, but it's not gonna help. Very few rupture for Talisman Sinclair entirely. Yeah, but I mean, even outside, yeah, sure, there's opportunity cost as well. But I'm not even taking it into account here because it's just this idea is just a mess in a lot of ways. The only reason it's not lower is because he has self-conditionals. But self-conditionals are just 2 coin power. Well, yeah, he has 1 blend damage up, so it's 10%. And he needs to build it up before losing it. No, yeah, it's a kind of a mess. Roja is way better at their job. There's a line between 2 star and 3C in it. Yeah, there is. But I mean, there has to be, like, of course. Especially because those 2 are very particular. And this one is a tank. Like, if you are talking about stuff like Ukofi Sangolo, we could blend the line. But we're not. So yeah, we get dedicated rupture AI this season. Be great. It would. But it wouldn't change this one that much. Okay, the one thing it could change though, that would be good, is again, it's same than that what I say for Mersault. This state, this skill does not inflict rupture count with its own hit effects. So it could with other effects. With ego effects, for example. So if he gets a good rupture ego, it would be better. I won't say it would be good, but it would be better. Because same, this thing can actually, if you use skill 2 first turn, well, you're not getting those then. Never mind. I was gonna say he builds up the rupture count at the start very well, but like, you still need 15 career trunk, and by the time you have 15 career trunk, you probably already have above 15-3. So yeah. I think it will not anytime soon. I don't know what the ego will be. At first I thought it would be like poise or maybe rupture because it would fit. But like it's Tears of the Tarnished blood. And like the whole thing is coated in orange, in red-orange colors, which signifies bleed quite a bit. I don't want another 2 other bleed valve, please. Please, not two more bleed valves. There are already 4 bleed valves. Sorry, 4. Not 2 more, please. I need some variety in my valves. Fuck the Devastating Clays on the timer in the first 3 turns. He basically applies no rupture count. After 53, applies nothing. Is insane. Yeah, unfortunately, 4 rupture is not good. At least, as I said, like as a generalist, he's okay. As a blunt generalist, like I do have him in my blunt excavation. Like it's okay. But again, you have the lack of damage multiplier everywhere as well. That's really a mess for damage. But you have HP. Like you have some utility here and there. Plus you have high speed. High speed is always good to have. But yeah. But really, oh yeah, no, there is. Okay, I remember. There is the damage multiplier. I forgot. I didn't find it. It's there. If you have 15 rupture, again, the problem is the same. Also, defense level down should not be underestimated. I'm gonna be like honest. Like this is 4 defense level down, I think, if I understand it correctly, and this is 2. And defense level down can add up quite a bit of damage, to be fair. But still, I cannot put him above this. Like that's the only reason is that's 3 already. If he had rupture conditional instead, like it would be between mid and weak. Talking by frame entities, on glues trigger the rupture stack. Ooh. Considering they're part of the same set, I reckon they're both rupture. That would be nice. I hope. It already confirmed that both valves are rupture. Oh, did he? I didn't read this one. Nice. That's what I thought. That's what I hoped, especially. Oh yeah, it's gonna be rupture season. Rupture should be hitting good next season. Finally. I mean, again, A shows are very good as well. Yeah, they don't deserve to be in the same tier as Liu Seng and maybe Enforced now. I wanna see Barbara soon. But first, Middle Sinclair. Middle Sinclair, I love. Okay, I love Middle Sinclair as an idea. I love it. I want a full middle team. I love middle team. It's so different from the others. Like you want to get, you want to get beat, but like you don't want to die. You want to get hit but not die. It's a nice balance, and the payoff is actually very, very good. Like being able to use a lot more your skill 3, even just your skill 2. His skill 2 is actually very good. Being able to use your skill 2 and 3 often is pretty nice, and he has a lot, and I mean a lot of damage multipliers as well. You don't see them necessarily at first, but they are there. Stack of Vengeance is insane. Stack of Vengeance. Book of Vengeance with 30 stacks is insane. This is 3 blunt damage up and 1 power up. Like that's 30 plus 30% stack damage. Book of Vengeance at 30 stacks is 60% increased damage on all of these kills. That's insane. And 1 power up for the lols. Because why not? And like you can add 20 more on the Vendetta mark. Because yeah. I used him, like I tried him in the big fight. I call it the big fight, the big boss fight in the Nocturnal Sweeping event. I did try the full Envy team. So sure they are blunt, so it's nice. Blunt have easier time. But like it was very good to play. It was very, very nice to play with. Yeah, not only are they blunt, but they're blunt resistant. So like that's very nice. But yeah, the one weakness I said, that's something I said for Envy comps in the past, is that since you want to get hit, the problem is if you get hit by your weakness, you're gonna have a tough time. That's especially the case before because they were all slash weak. Where are they? Middledon is slash weak. Middle Mersault as well. And so is Pequod's Cliff. So like I thought, if you are against Wayward Passenger, you would have a rough time. But at least this one is not even slash weak, it's PS weak, so it changes. It's not resistant, but like that's fine. And at least like Pequod's is PS weak, so you can PS resistant. I mean, so you can actually mix up. But yeah, you can inflict insanely high damage. It's not even taking into account like 30 more with the Book of Vengeance and everything. And Book of Vengeance is not even hard to stack. Like you can as long as you play middle, you inflict 500 mark when you get hit. One of your ally gets hit, which you want to with this comp. So I can inflict 5. 1 per turn per identity. Yes, per identity, okay. So I can inflict 10 if like the enemy, like against the bot that's using it twice. like using 2 skills against 2 of your IDs, like for example, but middle and like I mean Sinclair and Don, you can actually inflict 10, and then you use one of the skills. Not skill, yeah. And then you use one of his skills, and you gain 10 Book of Vengeance. Boom, that's 10 stack. 1 turn, 10 stacks. You have 30 stacks in 3 turns. And again, that's 60% increased damage plus 1 power up. Insane. Insane. Plus 20% from Vendetta Mark. And like you can actually stack up your thing and everything. That's insane. It's just Envy teams need more middle. So if we have Ricardo at some point, the game is over. This is the best comp, and I will not let it. You might take some damage. Okay, the only thing, again, it's hard to play because you might take some damage. You have high resistance, you have plus 5 defense, one of the highest HP, and the stagger threshold at 50. And then, where is it? No, it's only with the counter. With the counter, you gain 30% of missing HP as shield. So like you can get, let's say you are 60%, because you're not at 50. Let's say you're at 60%, close to the threshold, you lost 100 HP, you gain 30 HP as 30 shield. With good management and not against your weaknesses, like you can pop off insanely hard. This can do so much damage. And it's very fun, yeah, as you said, it's very fun. So cool, sad it doesn't work yet. Does that replay? Yeah. It's one of the coolest ideas of the season, gonna be honest. Most fun. And it's not it doesn't work, it's just he doesn't have the meta. To be fair, I won't put him at strong. I was hesitating with this one because he still has to get hit and everything. That's why I put the other middle IDs back in the day. But like I have to take into account the fact that once he gets a full middle team, damage would be insane. The damage would be insane. And like the good thing with counter, getting shit from counter, is a combat stat. So you actually don't care about unbreakable coins as well. So like it's just so good. It's just so damn good. Love always cliff counter transformed into S3 when it came out, and I love when he did it with Sinclair. Yeah, Don was already doing it at the start. Middle Don. But yeah, it's so nice. It asks for quite a bit because you don't always have 6 NV. But like it really depends on the comp. 6 middle, I don't doubt that you can 6 middle and it's fine. The one thing also, I guess, which makes me not want to put him higher, I'm really hesitating between those two, is you need, with a counter, you need to be able to get hit. And the best thing would be to redirect. So against enemy with high speed, it can be very awkward. Like as I said, I played against, I did the big fight, and Zilu pretty much outsped me every turn, and I was like, okay, well, can I do this? At least Zilu is kind in that I think it's she will hit all of your IDs with one different skill. Well, not all, like 5 of your IDs, but like, so it's easier. But for enemies that wouldn't do that, it would be pretty awkward. Like there are a few shortcomings, but like the damage is insane. Same for like damage potential. I have the calculations again, and the highest damage you can get with Sinclair is right below Wild Hunt. It's the third one. You can get insane damage by spamming skill 3 with this and with Book of Vengeance and all. It's so insanely strong, which is why I kind of want to put him higher, to be fair. But it's hard to justify it right now. Because it actually has more potential than even Kurokome's Cliff. But again, it's hard to justify it right now. And also, like, if you don't play middle, okay, outside of an NV team, if you don't play him, yeah, he won't be as good as a generalist. So that's another reason. But because he has such a high damage potential, I have to put him here. Like, I don't think he's not too strong. He can be very, very strong. It's just not right now. And I'm not really just accounting for the fact that it doesn't have. Like I want to I want to include this potential damage, which will happen. Like it's potential that will happen. It's not a potential that could happen. It's a potential that will happen. It's just not now. What do you think would get the Ricardo ID? I think on his clip personally. Yeah, his clip seems like the more obvious one. And you could have like Ishmael with as a great sister or something like this. A big sister, great sister, or someone or something like this. Because it's the two that are focused on vengeance and wrath, the kind of thing. Envy, wrath. Mostly vengeance anyway. That we know of at least. We don't know for the others that didn't have their Kanto. But they don't seem that bent on vengeance. You to use those coupons, that would be so insane. That'd be so funny. Is Ricardo still Ricardo in the middle of the story? I didn't trade for middle, I think it's not precise for Dawn, and I didn't read Sinclair, so I don't know. Did not show Ricardo in full and clear out, okay. So we don't really know yet, okay. And it doesn't have like any dialogue lines that would say it, like take the name or something. I'll dispense him after. I'll dispense him at some point before next season. I think the only idea I might not dispense before next season is Dawn, because I'm not in a hurry to play her, Sang Dawn. But the rest I will dispense because like the shard will be halved anyway, so like it's a good time. It would be a shame not to dispense more. But I don't know if I want to. I can keep one. They are standard fair, so I can keep one of them. He has too many issues. He needs the full team built around Resonance. And now his signature teams kind of sucks and cannot even fulfill Bleak Condition. Bleak Condition, okay. I didn't mention Bleak Condition because they don't exist. Like this doesn't exist. Like that's a lie. Like those don't exist. Don't worry about it. No, but like seriously, like this, it's so whatever. The thing already does so much damage. Like sure you gain 2 coin power, yeah, that's nice. But like even without it, like you have such high damage multipliers. This thing is 90% damage with players. It roll even without any coin power, it does more than most things in the game right now. But you're right that they cannot do bleed for shit. So like I hate this conditional as well. That's the only bad part. But like again, you don't really need it anyway. Like again, this is 60% damage on all of his skills, and this is an additional 30%. And here you have like additional potential 75%. No, yeah, yes, he has just so much damn multipliers. Like he will do damage even without conditional. It will do insane damage. Also, you can do it 2 times per turn if you have a second. If you have a second slot, why not? Also, it would have been perfect, but he already has one. Yeah, unfortunate. But again, he can get another one. You know, he can do like middle of the north, Mersault, like they did it before. Well, they don't have a south or north section or anything middle, so like it's a bit more awkward. Best way right now is Middle Dawn, Preptayat. Oh yeah, I don't remember. But you don't really see anything anyway. Yeah. Can wait, some enemies could forcefully and stagger or attack from stagger. And Nigoma reference. Benefit damage from counter. I mean, it depends who. Like, to be fair with... Okay, for Sinclair himself... As I said, Sinclair has shield. He gains shield from missing HP. So like it's hard, but you can actually manage to negate the damage. And again, it depends on like the fights and everything, your management and all. It's just harder to use. It's harder. That's also what makes it more interesting. But yeah, and also like afterwards you have like HP healing egos anyway. You have ways. You have ways. We have ways. But that's why I did. I could forcefully and stagger or stuff on attack from staggers. I mean, we have Kurokumo that cannot get staggered. With Ishmael, we have Mercel that cannot get staggered before unleashing to climb that one. And we have technically zombie passives here and there. That's for death, not stagger. I don't think we would have anything from like attack from stagger. I guess I don't think we have. Okay, I don't think right now we have an idea that attacks when another like gets staggered. Like Kurokumo Cliff is the closest by like using attacks when allies get hit or close to get dead. But yeah, we don't have like we could have an idea at some point when another ID gets staggered. But it's always like losing HP. You can use HP as a resource, but getting staggered really sucks. So like they would need an idea like get out from stagger or anything if they want to do something like this. Because getting staggered, there is very hard ways of actually rentabilizing that, like benefiting from that. Like death they manage by ally skill they manage by substitutions and chain battles, but stagger is not as easy to do because the ID is still on the field. But it would be an idea. I don't think it's gonna happen soon, but it could be an idea for later. But anyway, let's finish the ideas already because I still have the ego to go through and it has been a while. That's your blood fiends. Fighting against Unbreakable Content is very fun. So yeah, the blood fiends. So first, Barber Otis. Barber Otis is an idea that I think has been cruelly underestimated with time, and I think the latest railway kind of showed how strong she can be. The World Record actually uses Barber Otis because her skill 3 can do insanely high damage with an AoE. So it's very good for stuff like multiple enemies fight, multiple body parts, amnos, that kind of thing. And she can do very high damage. She has some damage multiplier here and there. She heals herself, so like she doesn't care if she gets hit or not. Swing target is not that big, but like it's something, I guess. Some support as well. Why not? It's just her bleed infliction is not that incredible. Like it was a worry when the season started. We saw the bleed infliction and we were like, that's not that good. So this is our main problem, which is a bleed infliction. But her damage, like Blood Tinged Scissor Blaze can get you. I'm trying to find. Can I find? No, it's written on the bottom. Gain 1 offensive level on the stack. Yes, I think it's 6. Like I think you can go up to 6 offensive level. So like, that's not something to underestimate as well. With a high offensive level already. She's a bit frail, she's on the frailer side, let's say. And counter is a bit whatever. Counter is before the counter power started popping off. But she has quite a bit of damage multipliers here. Not really yet. The only problem, yeah, I guess it's most of her damage and interest comes from skill 3, which means that beforehand it's mostly build up. Like you don't inflict that much. Inflict damage from the rest. Shooting target is just nice, and even there. Passive. Oh, you have this though. You have 40% here. I forgot. Never mind. But you need lust res, which is not always the case, especially because lust-wise, blood fiends are not the best because only Rodia and Dawn have a counter to reliably do it. But otherwise, most of lust skills in blood fiends are skill 3s. So you don't do it often. But yeah, something to take into account as well, I forgot. 40% damage everywhere. That's gonna rate her slightly up. I guess because she has a niche, but it's not something you would use everywhere. I guess I have to put her in 3.5. Like compared to the rest, she has her uses, but everyone else has insanely high uses. And now general, she isn't a very good generalist as well. Like you need a specific setup. Obama, what? Personal issue with Mid-Claire is that KGH is obsessed with blunt damage Sinclair IDs. And with Middle Claire has no meaning now. But yeah, damages him. The speeding ego. And Claire has no meaning. Oh yeah. No, but Claire got power crits as well, kind of. Claire is old. That's the problem. Like most older IDs kinda got forfeited in like the grand scheme of things. So like even if he has damage, like it's not. If I'm go to YouTube, why? What do you say? Haber is donating his shadows. Well, to be fair, like I said, like I saw it and I used it in railway speedruns, and like it's pretty nice. It's actually pretty nice. Like you do skill 3 does quite a bit of damage. I remember someone actually putting her in first slot with the buff, the lone gunman, to actually get double 3 skill 3. That's pretty nice. Like, skill 3 does a very, very high amount of damage. It's one of the strongest skill 3 in the game, if you include the AoE. Let me check it out. I have my shit on the side. Okay, she is 5th. Pretty much equality with done skill 3 in single target. Like the ones outranking her are on skill 3 are Otis Magic Bullet on 7 targets, Adder Blossom Star, Faust, but that's to be expected, and the Elmer Assault with 2 Claire bones. And not even by that much. Actually does way more than Regret Faust does. But I think it's fair. It's better than good than too strong. I think it's a good way to put it. She can be to gain damage up, and she's only good as slash DPS, yeah. I mean, she's a DPS. But saying slash DPS, I mean, every DPS are only good as their type's DPS in one way. Like you can say in one way or another. And then I made a video basically overhyping Barber. That replaces Rodia is literally Barber, but unsupport and worse. I think I did say at some point that Rodia looks like Barber, not worse, but with support. I think Rodia is about as good as Barber, but with support just. Though Barber might have slightly more damage. That's true though. I have to check, hold on. The thing is, it's just a bit harder and more awkward to pull out. But yeah, but I think, because I think a lot of people said Barber sucks, and I really don't think so. Hold on, what do you want to check? I forgot. I got a brain fart. I said damage, which one? Oh yeah, damage of Rodia. Well, I should have it here. Princess Rodia. Okay, no, yeah. Otis can do way more damage with her passive, because of her passive damage. Because of this. But like, that's like the trio. If you take, the thing is, in a way, it's very fitting. I like how they designed the Blood Fiends, because you have out of the three, you have like, it's good I can have all of them. You have the damage dealer, the support, and the tank. Like that's how it's supposed to be, and the roles are pretty good in that way. Like she's between the two, I'd say. I guess the thing is she still really needs bleed. The problem is, again, if you don't have generality potential, like if you don't have a potential as generalist, that kind of sucks. Again, Rodia can just Rodia still has her skill 2 that does proc anyway with attack power up, so it's good. Gregor, we're gonna talk about it later, just after, but he can fulfill his own Blood Fist by self-flagellation. But Otis needs support. Otis needs support for DPS, but DPS is good at least. DPS is way better than most people might think. But again, like putting her with Faust is fair, just about because she won't die. Like Faust has more general support, but she will die. Otis doesn't have general support, but she will not die. Also, a lot of people, I think the thing, also a lot of hate for Barber as well might come from the fact that a lot of people consider Dawn skills 2 worse with Barber, but that's a lie. That's an actual lie. That's just taking numbers without thinking. I'm gonna talk about this again, but like because it's really a point that pisses me off. But without Barber, first of all, you have one more attack weight with this one, so like that's nice with the upgraded version. But some people say, oh, it rolls less, so it's worse. This rolls 20 with the coin power, okay? Hold on. 20 with the coin power. This one rolls 19 with coin power. So with the coin power, yeah. But it gains 1 coins, and it's relevant in terms of damage, because if you just addition the coins, this becomes 32, this is 42. Then it gains 1 more attack weight, again it's relevant. And then there is this part that says that you don't need the Blood Feast to be consumed by self, to actually proc this one. You need it just to be shared. So at least at the start it's nice to have this one. Afterwards, like, you probably consume enough Blood Feast to get this one quickly. No, you won't, because you need 500 Blood Feast. So like to get this one more easily, like this is better. Like this one will do better most of the time. The only problem, which I understand though for people, you do consume your hard blood for this, which is always a tough cost, because hard blood is your offense level up and everything. So like it's hard to just say, oh, you know what, I'm gonna consume 20 hard blood just for the sake of it. But I don't think it's worse. Okay, the skill is not worse. Yes, you're rolling 1 less on max conditional, but like you still do more damage, way more damage. And you have 1 more attack weight. That's not really, attack weight shouldn't be underestimated. Purpose to jumpstart Blood Feast on turn 1. Yeah, I understand this. Like a normalized human and get stacks for 3. It's fair. I mean, it's fair. Like I said, like hard blood is a tough resource. The thing is, you have so many ways to gain hard blood that it's not that much of an issue. Because not only do you gain hard blood from consumption, I'm gonna check something. I don't know if you empower the skill. If you gain out blood before, and I mean, if you gain out blood during the turn, do you empower the skill? I'm pretty sure that no. But I don't see what in the formulation says that you can't. That's what bothers me. But yeah, I get the Blood Ray is the only problem with this upgraded skill. But like if you don't play Priest, for example, you have ways. And again, as I said, not only do you gain a lot by just consuming like this can gain you 10. And with this, you can easily gain even more. Like you can gain 6 more. You can get 16 in one turn, which is almost the cost of 20. So actually, it's not even a matter. It's not even a matter of gaining out blood. Well, it's on S3 and a kill and passive kill. Yeah, but kills like if it's in regular encounters mostly, or with add-ons or Pekatulam fights, not really boss fights where you want. Yeah, but I mean like it's an Ectaquail, that's why you would want, I guess. Okay, so yeah, you're right. But anyway, I think just Barber is not as bad as some people may think. And Priest, well, Priest has been pretty good. As I said, the big thing is, so Priest is supposed to be the tank of the gang, and like he does his job very well. He has his zombie passive because why not? He can heal quite a bit from lifesteal. Like it does a lot, and even damage wise. Okay, skill 1 and skill 2 don't do much. Skill 1 is basic, like whatever. Skill 2 don't have damage multiplier, so it doesn't do much damage. It's stuck at 32 base. Blooded and gives you offense level, I guess. But the skill 3 does very, very high damage. It can do this. Matagan! It can do insane damage. You just need to have suffered beforehand. I love that you have the stagger threshold early as well. Like that's peak what is cliff. You get staggered early and then you get you can start getting hit a bit more. You have to pass the stagger threshold. That's a problem though. But he's good. As I said, like the one thing that's good with him compared to Barber. Like he has less damage for sure. But just he's very convenient. Like you won't die. It's very unlikely you die with him. It's not K-Corp size level of healing, but like it can be level of healing, but it's not K-Corp size level of undying. But like still, you are very unlikely to die with him, and then you can heal a lot. And I said, yeah, the one thing is because you gain 10 bleed here and there, you can actually generate Blood Fist on your own and actually, consume your own Blood Fist. So like as a generalist, is actually better. And again, like you have, don't you have aggro? Yeah, you have aggro, but you don't have much. I forgot you have so little aggro. Like Blooded End is comfy as well. Nice bleed count as well. He's very convenient to have. Power. This does so damage on max. Not in contact with Roger, okay, yeah. Priest also is ally too. Oh yeah, did they? Wait, I forgot. Yes, there's something here, isn't it? No, it is Rodia that's healing allies, isn't it? Wait, is it both? Priest heals SP. Hold on, I have to reread the thing then. Oh, you have healing out as well. Yeah, this is nice for tanking. And then you heal even more. And your turn then heals SP for the least SP. That's a nice thing as well. But it's only when you're not built up. So like you heal less with the time as time goes by. But that means it's nice at the start. Can you lose this one? I forgot. I felt like on self. He doesn't heal allies. I'm trying to reread everything. Yeah, the nice thing also is like you can get Bloody Hand, so it's thing without consuming Blood Fizz, so that's very important as well. Like you generate Blood Fizz, but you don't even actually need it. That's another thing. That's good for this and this as well. Like if you need to a quick heal. It's only like you don't have those conditionals. That's a bit of troublesome. Yeah, that said, like it's Rhodia. Heal 2 HP if you were to save the damage with best heals, and on max HP, heal 1 ally with the lowest HP. I mean, he has insane healing. Especially lifesteal. Yeah, but he has insane healing. Like he has a lot. I forgot the Rio's coin as well because you don't get there too many times. But yeah, I'll put him here. That's strong. He could fit all situation, but it's not very. Okay, he could fit all situation, but it's not very strong. I wouldn't put him there. Like you would still want him in bleed teams anyway. I would put him below all of them though, I guess. Because you still need to go. There are a few caveats. You still need to go through stagger threshold once. You still need to build up bloodied hands, and you got staggered one turn. It's a bit awkward. Like really, it can be a bit awkward to build up. Once you like after 2 or 3 turns, you're fine. But the first 2-3 turns can be slightly awkward to go through. But then he can be good as an erase everything. He can be just good. He's just good. Like you need a tank that does some damage, just put him in, it's fine. Yeah, there are a lot of ideas out there, but like a lot of ideas, that's something I said in my review, but a lot of ideas have been streamlined and kinda resemble each other in the way that they are designed. Like in terms, especially in terms of coin number and coin power on each skill. Like the number, like I think, I haven't calculated, but I think maybe out of the 21 ideas, I'd say 17, no, maybe 16 or 17 of them have a coin 2 skill 1. That's a +3/+4. That gain 2 coin power. I think I could check it. Like this is the case for this one, this is the case for this one. I think it's even the case for you. This is the case for you. It's even the case for you. It's even the case for. Okay, you don't need a coin 1 +1 coin power. Sorry. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. And even skill 2s. Most skill 2s, like half of the ID this season, have a skill 2 that has 3 coins that are 4/4 and have a way to gain either 2 coin power or something. So like it's understandable that they all kind of end up close together. There are still a few outliers here and there. It depends on what you're doing. I don't see Barber doing too much outside of Railway when Priest is a strong safe pick. Yeah, but I mean it's strong. It's not above. Like you want, sure, Scale 3 can do very high damage, but it's only once every 12 turns. So like, it don't happen too much either. Like tanking is just very convenient. Like it's just very comfy to play because you're not gonna. He is very unlikely to die. Not the goat of the season, the goat in your heart. Great. Nice for you. I like when they get out of the box with skill numbers. I want a new ED with 4 coins, less 1, but usable. Yeah, I agree. I like it as well. But they've been a bit scared since, I'd say, Ring Sang, to be fair. I think since Ring Sang, they've been very careful with ID's kit. So unfortunately, like a lot of kits resemble each other. It's good though, I guess, when you want to read them, like when you want to understand them, because you can easily translate them between each other. Though you still have loads of text as well now to compensate for it. Like with different effects. If Prisgir died, it's not his fault to definitely screwed up. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's a fair statement. But anyway, let's finish the ideas with Fire Fist. And Fire Fist, I think I'm gonna put it here for now, is insane. I've played him like this week on MD. I still got damage multipliers I don't understand. The fact that, okay, so first of all, the first one very funny thing is he inflicts a lot of burn count. What does that mean? That means that he can actually fulfill his own conditional because he will inflict all the burn count he needs to inflict burn by himself. That's already very funny. That's very funny on one side. So he can fulfill his own conditionals, and especially because a lot of his damage conditionals are based on his fuel. And fuel is like ammo, you spend it and you deal more damage, and you deal more damage, and you deal way more damage. 100% times 2 on a skill 3 from just existing, like from just not using it in the first 3 skills. Really, that's insane. And 100% more on the third coin, because why not? And that's not even taking into account, okay, this is red, so it's a bit of a problem, but this can also go to like 60%. That's insane. That's just... He has damage everywhere. You want damage, you have damage, and he's even frail. He's on the more tanky side. That's insane. And power counter that rolls 16 base. Well, 9 base and plus 7. And refuels, because fuel could be like ammo, but reverse, like you need to consume it, and then at some point you will lack it. Like a bit like Deviants, like, you know, you get stronger with the fight, but at some point you don't have enough and you have to retreat. No. Just counter, you're back on. Okay. It's just that at some point you will not consume overrated fuel, so you will have less insane damage multipliers. But this one is insane as well. And it's somewhere here. This three has 200% damage, yeah, in his entire skill. Yeah, no, this one is insane. I'm really wondering where I put him in this list, though. I think he's so insane, I might actually put him here. Because I think, because he's burn, I'm gonna put him in, because he can actually fulfill his own burn, and that's pretty insane to think about. Like on a boss fight, inflicts so much burn count. Like even in burn, okay, in burn teams, like he's very good, and outside burst team is very good for the same reason, because burn doesn't just deplete itself like other statuses, so it's very easy to keep the burn count and like inflict it with all of his skills. He has the highest burn count infliction, I think, with Dawnclair. Yeah. I just love this idea, it's so strong. Bird team in one idea, yeah, definitely. Like, he's like, in one way, he's like Dawnclair, but he doesn't go back to regular form. And that's funny, it's supposed to be a meme ID. The thing is Fire Fist. Nobody cares. He's fucking I can't. Don't grab a single target, yeah. Like he has more single target. I think his skill 3 can do actually more than Dawnclair. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, way more. It's insane. His skill 3 does... Okay. His skill 3 can do in terms of single target. Let me check my single target thing. When I saw his kit, I was through the roof, I swear. Yeah, no, he has the 4th strongest potential skill 3 in the game. If you want to know the top 3 is Manager down, Wild Hunt is Cliff, and Full Stop is Cliff. And he's 4th. Right below Full Stop is Cliff. But Full Stop is Cliff only has 1 Atelier Logic ammo. He has way more. It's not done level, but like it's second. He's the second strongest ID in of the season. Not in the game. I think Wild Hunt might still be second in the game, in my opinion. But Fire Fist might be third. And it's a meme ID. Come on. Come on. I mean, I like it. I won't complain. I was a Fire Fist 10 from the start. He's not a meme ID, it's an anniversary ID request by the community. It's both. Don't get a power crab by say random secondary character ID. Yes. All the strengths and none of the weaknesses, pretty much. He still needs to build up a bit, let's be real. But still, even then, like it's not that big of a deal. Like he's a bit slow. It's a bit slower to build up. Like it's slower to build him up than it is to build down Glare, let's be fair. But to full strength at least. But even then, like he still does so much. It's so good. So fun and so good. Why not stronger permanent 3 spam makes no sense. Yeah. The more complex and eyeball love uppercase ID got percred by a random meme character who appeared for one scene just to die from blood pack. Yeah! Fair! Fair! No, but yeah, he's insanely strong, yeah. As I said, yeah, Dunclair might be faster to... Dunclair might be faster, but it's a roller coaster. And he has AoE. So, like, it's not like... It's not like it's just stronger than Dunclair. Like there are cases where Dunclair is stronger, but still, in general, for the average use you would make of an ID, I guess he's stronger. But anyways, I think that's gonna be my rating for IDs at least. Does anyone has anything to say about it? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I did more diversity than I did with all the ratings because I don't have to take into consideration stuff like Zwei Claire. But yeah. But even then, like, ideas are still pretty strong and kind of resemble each other here and there. Like I said, the ones on both sides could go up or down 1 tier without too much issue. Like they are closer to 2.25s of 75s. But team is remove Liu Ishmael and Rodia, don't play still monster. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm also removing Liu Ishmael. I think Rodia is still better. Is Tonglo really that weak? You'd say yes. I mean, first of all, it's a 2-star, and 2-star don't match up in terms of damage. And second, even if it does, the thing is, it needs Rupture, and Rupture doesn't want him. The only good thing he does with Rupture is inflicting a lot of potency if he has bleed. I mean, he doesn't gain it by himself, so like, sure. Like the idea was just made for the Kento, but like outside the Kento, he's gonna he's not gonna be relevant at all ever. Unless HP healing down suddenly becomes the GOAT. He has Rupture coin again. He has Rupture condition, but he consumes Rupture and everything. He doesn't even want to use it. Like, let's take an example. Okay, Skill 3 is a nice example. It's a nice fun example. Let's say you had 15-3, right? You had just 15-3. Insane. So you hit a target with that 15-3. You use up the 3 counts with the 3 coins. When you get to the 4th coin, because you get a reuse, that's actually, I don't even know if you get the reuse once you have procced the Rupture. Actually, I'm not even sure. But let's say you get a reuse still. You don't have rupture on it anymore, so you lose the coin power from this for the last coin. That's funny. That's pretty funny. There's still better alternatives. Yeah, I think. What's her name? Chef Yoshu is still better, probably. But yeah, like he has good coin power, conditional and stuff, but like, and one coin reuse. But he has low damage multipliers anyway. Like he's a damage ID anyway. That's something to take into account. He's a damage ID. Wouldn't do that much damage. Doesn't fit rupture. Isn't a generalist. Yeah, it's hard to say it's good. To be fair, because his numbers are bigger than most 2 stars, I'm not gonna put him in 1 in the lowest. But he could. He could. But that's the only reason, because he's not as bad as what we got before. So yeah, this said, I'm not taking the other into consideration, but like, it could be worse. I think the ranking is good anyway. Like it is. Like I'm satisfied with this, I think. I'm gonna just review a few things. I'm thinking if I have to arrange this. This is fine. This is fine. The rest is fine. This thing, I'm wondering. Because those two are close together, it makes sense. Roger isn't as much of a generalist. She's a generalist, but it's slow to build up. She's very good support, but she don't do that much otherwise. He needs more. I could put Sinclair slightly higher. Yeah. And Priest. You could put Priest above Ishmael. One rank lower, I don't think he's on par with the other 4.0. He can do very high damage. He has very. The thing is, Alcop Onglu has insanely high damage on skill 2, which is a very good thing because skill 2s are more present than skill 1s. Skill 3s, I mean. And I do value this pretty much because he has very. Where is it? He can have very high damage potential, like very, very high. Like I said, he can be, in terms of single target, he can be top 6, I think it was. Top 10 if you take into consideration like counters and stuff. Like that's still a very high potential. And like you can attain this potential without support. It's just very much awkward, much more awkward. If what's up is really better than Onglu. Yes. His Cliff is the damage dealer. Like it's funny because in both duos, Ishmael, like Kurokumo's and Full Stop, his Cliff is a damage dealer. The biggest damage dealer. Onglu is just more consistent and more on time, but like if you take into account the medium number of turns of fights in general, I don't think it matters too much for his Cliff to be below. Two to 3 times the turn with SU. Yeah, also. But you need Onglu for this, so. Like, he didn't do it by himself, you need Onglu. And it's more like 1 to 2 if you take boss direct focus encounters. It's only in regular encounters that he might be able to get 3 because you have double slots on Onglu or something like this. Okay, no, I think I like this thing. I think I like this rating. I could put Priest there, I guess, maybe. Yeah, he's Hongo is a bit awkward. And then like those two are more on the threshold. They're closer to this. I'm not gonna put them down because I think... No, ink cover is still very useful. I cannot just diminish it. All right. Right, so I'm gonna close the ID ratings with this. I'll be taking the picture later. We're gonna jump on egos now. If everybody is okay. Most coins have lower damage modifiers than this. HAC says 203. Yeah, but like it's made so. It's not made so it's as strong because then what would be the point of playing this cliff, you know? But yeah. All right, let's move on to egos. Did I change something? I think I made this whole thing. Okay, yeah, just change. Okay, so everything here is gonna be rated. As I said, because egos are not concerned as much with power creep because they have a cost associated. They are closer to what the older egos were, like in terms of rating. Like you could compare it with my older ratings for egos. I'm not gonna put them here, but I'm gonna think about it. I'm also gonna compare to what I actually did rate then, because it would be more accurate. We get Mikkel out of the way. It's hard because I don't want to put it at fire. I actually don't want to put it at 5 because 5 for me is stuff like Fluid Sac. It's stuff like yeah, Fluid Sac. I think so. No, I guess I could put it at 5. No. The thing is, the one thing that bothers me, and I have trouble putting it at 5 because of this, is the fact that you still need bleed. Because without bleed, it's not rolling very high for an ego, and that's kind of awkward. But I guess it does so much damage with bleed that you can like it's done. I guess it's like done. Like you do so much damage with bleed that you don't care, whatever. I guess yeah, I have to put it at 5. Exactly. 7 again, 4 coins, yeah. I mean the 4 coins roll +3 at start. Come on. But yeah, I guess, yeah. It's just, I guess, as I said, like it's like done. It's balanced by the fact you need bleed, but once you have bleed, you just destroy the whole world. It's not even funny. So yeah, let's just do it like this. Okay, so now let's start with the actual egos. I don't know, okay. Do I have something that I would like to put at the bottom that in comparison? Closer to them. I think the lowest threshold... Oh, that's tough. No, I'm checking. What would be the lowest threshold? The lowest threshold would be... In a way, you could generally first turn to wipe section 2. I don't think you do. You could? Are they Pierce Weak all? I think some of them are Pierce Weak. I have 2 contenders for the lowest spot. So I'm gonna put them. And I'm gonna put them for now where I rated them. To me, the 2 contenders are indeed less of force, but to me they're also Indican Trail. I hate this ego. It's so awkward. It doesn't work at all, and I might put it lower depending on how it goes. But because it does a bit of everything, I still have to put it in mid, I think. The question is, do I put Faust lower or not? Chris McGregor. No, Chris McGregor is slightly underrated, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that bad. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. The question is Faust. Let's start with Faust Lasso. We'll talk about Fellblade afterwards. I have the ego there. Right. So Faust Lasso. The way I used, okay, the words I used, first is worse, I don't know. The words I used to describe both lassos when it came out, and I think it's very accurate still to today, it's they are skill trees. To me, like both lassos feel like additional skill trees. That's how I considered lassos at the time. Like to me, that's what marked the addition of egos with multiple coins that work like this. But those are especially true because they don't strengthen rupture in any real way. The one thing they have in particular is lasso, which is just rupture potency gain, so it doesn't change that much, in fact. Curious about what you think about Fabulate now that you're I'll talk about it like, after those two. But I wanna get those two out of the way. Lasso, like it's really like an additional skill tree. Rupture count, and the problem is, the main problem is it's rupture. I think if it wasn't rupture, if it was burn, it would be okay, but it's rupture. So first of all, you're playing rupture, so why do you want to play with rupture? And you have negative ratios on both. That's awkward already. Coin power wise, even then, same. That's the power of a skill 3. Like you have +3 coin power, that's 4 + 6. That's actually a skill 2. But you have attack weight, so you can say it's okay. It's a skill 3. But I say like it's an ego, so egos have to take into account the cost. And the thing is, the cost is pretty good. Okay, not the corrosion. The corrosion is awkward, but it's also, I think it is stronger. It is stronger because it's damage multiplier. But yeah, no, it's like a skill 3. So like it's hard to rate it. Like it's mid. I won't say it's bad, because as a skill 3, if you have too much rupture, you need just like a gluttony skill 2, or not gluttony skill 2. You need a gluttony skill something. You can use this thing. You have too much rupture count, that's fine. Like it can do damage. It does damage of a skill 3, or at least skill 2. So like, sure, why not? Like it's not bad, but it's clearly not good. So that's why I put it in mid. I will keep it in 2.5 and mid. Like I really don't have much else to say. Like you don't have a setup really. Sure, you gain haste, whatever. You gain 1 gluttony power up next turn. Yeah, not that bad, I guess. There's a corrosion. Corrosion costs a bit because you have to multiply the 3 and the 3, so it's +2. Same roll the same as 7 Faust S3, yeah. But again, as I said, it has attack weight. But I say it's a skill 3. Even apply the ego unique status, what the fuck. Yeah, that's sad. But again, the status is like, even the status is messed up. Okay. The status says gain rupture potency equal to the unit's current speed value and gain 1 by next turn. And you reduce it by 1, so like you inflict 2, so you have it for 2 turns. So you're inflicting bind. So you're reducing the speed of the thing that's gonna get rupture potency from the speed it has. Yeah. I mean, that can be 10 potency. That only matters for speedy IDs, for speedy enemies. Not all enemies will roll 5 speed. Though like is becoming more common, like especially for bosses to have the 3-7. At least the last big boss fight was a 3-7 or even more. Thank you, Zilu. But yeah, like it's not that bad otherwise. But it's only 1 bind. It's not even that good. I say it's just mid. I don't really want to say it's. When I say it's weak, it's between the two anyway. Like it's not that weak. Like it does damage. And now that egos can do damage again, like you can use it. I'm slightly kind on egos, like this. Like that's where I put some of the lowest ego. What can I compare it to? I'm gonna pull out my older tier list on the side because I think it's still relevant for this. Where is it? Season 4 review. Ego tier list. So 2.5 there is the is where I put stuff like Rodian's What Is Cast, Dawn's Lifetime Stew, Gregor's Bygone Days, Faust 92, then I was kinda. Lantern Gregor, yeah, I don't think it's worth though, at least. But I said I might review this as well. Like, it's between the two anyway. I guess Rodian is slightly better because it has more of a null, like, of a melting pot kind of ego. It's more of a melting pot. I'm gonna mention it now, as I said, because it's one of the two weakest of the season as well. Can have 7 attack weight. Like, it has 10 scenes, so that's the lower part of VADs, that's okay. And the scenes are very good for burn. Okay, now I finished with the positive points. So now about the rest. You can have 7 attack weight, but you actually need 6 resonance. Yay. Well, why not? A bit annoying. You can heal up to 3 allies for 20% of the max HP, so less than most healing egos. On less allies. More, like, it depends, but... it depends. Like, Perseverance can heal 30% to 2 allies. That's nice. And you still need the resonance, but like, that's easy. That's easy. Faust with Sack will not mention it's broken. Garden of Thorns actually is for more allies. More on more allies. So that's the funny part. And yeah, it's still the cost of a valve and everything. And for burn, the thing is, it's still a burn ego. You can fix some burn, but like, burn is whatever, really. The burn is whatever. Searing Birdcage is not that good of a status. 3 Rats Resistance here. If you manage to have like 6, if you have 6 res, you can have 3 Searing Birdcage. Incredible. 3.3 Rats Resistance up to okay. Like, it's an okay buff. It's not incredible. I wouldn't spend the cost of a valve for this. That's the thing. In the same way that I couldn't spend the cost of a valve for 20% on 3 allies. I wouldn't spend the thing. Like, they have all together, they're okay, but each part is kind of meh. And the thing is, when you want to use ego, you don't necessarily want to use a melting pot of things. You want to use... Usually you have one reason for using egos. Like, it can be clashing, it can be healing, it can be status setup, it can be damage. It's rarely all of them at once. So this one does all of them at once, which is not necessarily a good thing. Egos are not better, like, contrary to IDs, egos are not better when they're versatile, they're better when they are specialized. I could say IDs as well, but like, it's another question. And you gain binds as well. Like, bind is nice, I guess. So, and then you have stack, so it's not even rounded down. So like, it becomes 3 to 1. Like, 1 Searing Birdcage. Yeah. So like, you want to use the Corrosion, where you actually can get 5. Okay, 5 Searing Birdcage, and now we're talking. Though I guess this one is on next turn, so like, that's set up for next turn. This one is not even on the same turn, so you better be fast with your Rodian if you actually want to benefit from this. But the nice thing is you can use it, if you manage to use it like in the at first, then you have 0.5 for every other IDs afterward. Like, for the actual Rust Resonance that you're using. Like, that's something, I guess. But it's a plus coins on a 6... on a 6 CSP cost. That actually becomes 16 because both are odds. You can gain 7 attack weight, but you need 6 resonance. This time you need 6. Do you? Oh yeah, I also needed 6. Also needed 6. Burning Fiction is okay, I guess. Searing Birdcage, as I said, at 5 is nice, but this is a calamity. This is a catastrophic. Plus 2 damage on main target for ribbon potency, so that's great. That's like a Force Match Flame only on the main target. Why? I would have rather have had 50% for each target than 100% for one target. And again, like, it's positive coin on the 60 costing SP. And you have power up everything, but it's on kill only, so like, not for bosses. For this. I guess, though... No, man, I was gonna say if you kill many allies, but it's 1 per skill, so you only can get 1. No, it's a mess. And even the passive doesn't really save it, because... When target with 10 plus count is defeated, inflict the burn count between the target and heal its HP yourself. Healing at ASP, fine, but you need to kill still. But burn count, you don't care that much about inflicting burn count on enemies. Burn doesn't need more count yet. Maybe at some point, but not now. Maybe it's actually a preparation. It will be a preparation. But it doesn't need more count now. Like, that's pointless. Like, on-kill passives are already pretty awkward, and this one is even more awkward. The corrosion is just awkward. You don't even heal anymore here. You just do damage instead. And even the damage is not that great because you're rolling 24. So like 2 times 24 is 48. Yeah, great. You're still using 16 for this. Force Match Flame actually does more. And you use 6 on Awakening. This is bad. I could say wait, to be fair. I could put it lower. The more I talk about it, the more I want to put it lower. Like, the only one thing that saves it really is in burn, the scenes are good. And you can have some healing at the same time as you do a setup or something. So like, it's not the worst. And it can be still 7 attack weight. So like, it does more than other valves with 7 attack weight. Most of the valves with attack weight. Like, it does more than Sun Shower, I'm pretty sure, because it does 16 plus 24, that's 30. 40. That's 40. So you can do more on 7 attack weight. But as I said, like, it's not specialized, so it's not that great. I said mid, but like, I could put it at weak. Iron Greg isn't as anywhere as weak as the other you mentioned. I have this. I find it pretty weak. I'm gonna quickly talk about it, but like, it is 1 attack weight. Not the main thing. Healing allies, healing SP. I guess healing SP is nice, but like, it throws 1 coin, don't roll high. And you consume the sinking count, that's what bothered me as well. Like, it doesn't do much of anything else. You just heal some. On 1 attack weight, it's meh. I think she does a lot of things. Rodia's, yeah. Because the sinking ego. Yeah. It's mostly the eating seriously thinking counts. But yeah, back to Rodia. Plus coins of corrosion is also totally insane, yeah. TCSP cost corrosion. Corrosion, not inflicting per can next turn. The not inflicting, okay, let's be real. The not inflicting Searing Birdcage next turn can be awkward. Because you need Rodia to be the fastest. But at the same time, it is a turn where you actually want Wrath Resonance. So you can actually use all of your bursts. And it's not going to pose a problem. Because inflicting it next turn, like this one, as I said, which means you're using your Wrath Res to inflict it, which means you don't have your Wrath skills anymore. So like, it's okay for ideas like Fire Fist, who have skill 2 and skill 3 as being Wrath. But for other ideas, it's a bit awkward. So I think I'd actually prefer this one, if we had a very quick, a very fast Rodian ID. Or we're going back to Deviat, aren't we? But yeah, corrosion is insanely awkward. That's why they made it unbreakable, because they want to be like, they are like, okay, this is never gonna win. Let's make it unbreakable. Which means that this damage won't be much then. It's a mess. This ego is a mess. The more I think about it, the lower I want to put it. But I said, like, the Awakening is okay, I guess. Like, you can use it. Again, it's usable. That's why I'm really conflicted between those two. Like Rodia Indican Strike can have some good stuff. Like, can be generally good, but like you don't care, and mostly can be pretty bad in most situations. In a lot of situations. But at the same time, like Faust doesn't do much, but at least it does something consistently. So it's hard. I think those two kind of go together. I said they are kind of low point of the season, and even then, like they are not as weak as me putting them lower, I guess. Unless like I could, like again, I could use Faust Lasso as an additional gluttony skill. Like I could, in the same way that like, I could use Rodia in against Trail as an additional Raz. It costs a bit, but it could do stuff. Like I don't know if I could put them as weak. I could for Rodia maybe. At least they still do things. It's not Soda. It's not Femme Stew. Who did I put lower? Soda Yoshu, yeah, reasonable. Well up, screws well up. Okay, I'm sorry for this. Corrosion. FFs and corrosion on glue I did put lower as well. Yeah, makes sense. Suddenly one day makes sense as well. Problem of Faust Lasso is that it's okay in Xrx 3, but it costs 7 resources. I think it's 6. It's actually 6. But you're right, yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's 6. Yeah, it would be more awkward otherwise. Like an AoE at 6 cost. Yeah, that's one thing I had for Faust as well. It's an AoE for 6 cost. But you need Gluttony though. It's a nice AoE for Rupture, I guess. So I guess that catch it up a bit. Okay, for now, Rodia, I'm gonna let her there. But I could between those two, really. And for reference, I'm pretty sure I put Garden of Thorn at 3. And I think Garden of Thorn is better. Okay, that's gonna be my take for today. I think Garden of Thorn is better because it heals more on more allies. As a setup on 2 turns, if you play Minless at the very least. And you can still have this 1 turn setup on other thing in more general. Like it's more general, true, like it's general. But actually it does something in general. And it clashes. But anyway, alright. I spent enough time for those. Let's talk about Fell Bullet. Let's talk about Yisang's Fell Bullet. Yisang's Fell Bullet is a very weird ego. At the start, when I rated it for the first time, I rated it and I quote 3.5 question mark because I didn't know what to do of this ego. An ego that you want to kill one of your ally to do insane damage. Okay, how do I put this? It's tough. Now that we have the stuff, not that we have the actual IDs that go with this, we don't actually. It's the only ID that want to be sacrificed really is Yisang, so he cannot use it on himself. But let's say you have one ID, not that we have, it's preparing. Let's say that it's preparing. Like you have Onglu, for example. Let's say you want to shoot Onglu with his ego. Like the newest Onglu, like he has the red sword. He's ready to get shot. Boom, shot him. Apply the ego and everything. You do insane damage. And this thing indeed does insane damage. It's still 6 attack weight. I'm not counting the first one. 6 attack weight. Rolls pretty high. Like it's 30 on enemies. And pretty high damage multiplier as well. I got to 63%, and I'm pretty sure that's all, but that's already pretty good. The corrosion is better, though. The corrosion it goes insane. Which is sad because it costs a bit. At least it costs on the lower side. Like, those are evens. So they only add 4 instead of more. Oh, it was 5. whatever. So how do I rate this? The question is, like, it's an, okay, first of all, what is its category? It's a damaging, it's a damaging ego. Like, the first thing you want to do with ego is damage enemies and potentially kill your ally. So the tags would be sacrifice and damage. Can you clash? No, you can't. So you're not using for clashing, unfortunately. So it's sacrifice and damage. The damage part, it does it very well. As I said, like on the base one, you already have 63% on a thing, and we're counting crits, potential crits. Unfortunately, like it's only 4 crits, but if you crit, we are Gucci. The tone memory is a fancy way of saying like using the thing. Passive is whatever, by the way. It's good for poise, but like whatever. It's not bad at least. Corrosion does even more damage because I think I calculated the thing. Okay, so here you have 28%, if you have 20%, so that's 56, and here you have 49 more percent, and that's like 105%. Listen to this actually. And the chances of killing the target depend on how you manage it, your main target. And I still want to rate him around this part. Because, sure, killing your allies, like, do you really want it? Is it good? I guess because of this I kind of want to put him lower. You don't want to use this ego outside actual sacrifice strats. Or if you have like a very weak idea and you're like, okay, might as well sack it and go with the next one, which chain battles is possible. Because the payoff for this is very high damage. For 8 cost and 25 SP, getting a 6 attack weight, again, yeah, the first one is on the main one, on the ally. So a 6 attack weight, very high damage ego, like that's not common. Because that's very rare. I think it's the only one. I think it does the most damage per cost, like ratio per target. Outside of maybe even from the enemy Kala compared to my enemy Kala. I don't know. No, the enemy Kala is insane. So like it does its job very well. The question is its job any good? Doing damage with an ego? Yeah. Sacrificing ID? That has been more and more the case. So for stuff like Kurokomos, we don't have much more than Kurokomos actually that we can use this one on right now. But already for Kurokomos, if you kill an ally, you proc the thing, and you do insane damage. The thing is, Fell Bullet is used. It's one of the reasons it's used in railway speedruns, I'm pretty sure. Sorkaja is 100%. I think Fell Bullet is as well. No, yeah, it is actually. Yeah, on the first turn of the second section to clear out everything. You clear out everything with Fell Bullet very easily. Well, you need some setup beforehand, but you can clear it pretty easily with the help of Fell Bullet. I don't think I can put him much higher than when I think about it, because it just does damage. It does not clash. And if you don't sacrifice an ally, it's kind of meh. It does just a bit of damage, 1 target damage. It can give you a pride skill, I guess. Yeah. I guess it's just good for what it does, and that's about it. I don't think I have much else to say. It's good for what it is, for what it does. I think that's about it. That's about the summary. Yeah, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Right. So then we have Thoracalgias. So Sorocalgias have this, I kind of want to say specificity, the characteristic of actually being poised team support, which are the first two main poise support. Link for the TLDs maker. It is tiermaker.com. Just whole thing. I cannot send it on the chat, I think. I'm not sure if I can send it. And then to find it, I don't know if you can find it because I had trouble finding it with it's written right there, tiermaker.com. I have trouble seeing if it's still listed because I didn't find it listed the last time I checked, but it was like half a year ago. Actually, it was a few months ago. Like I had to find back the link on this one. But anyway, yeah, back to it. Sorakaja Faust. So yeah, it's the first. Sorakajas are the first egos which are actually poise team supports. As they give poise to allies. Wow, incredible! That's the thing we've been waiting for a long time. But Magnet, Ishmael's Blood Session. No. Blood Session is random as heck. So let's not talk about it. So let's talk about actually good poise support ego. I don't say Blame Session is bad. I'm saying as a support, the poise support is bad. But those Sorakajas are actually good as poise support. So Faust gives you Nebulizer Alpha from right when you use it. So each turn, 1 poise potency and 1 poise count to everybody for no reason, just because you use it. Great, I love it. Please do. And then like more or less every 2 turns, you're gonna get another Nebulizer Alpha, which is gonna be used only for this part of the passive, which is actually healing allies, because incredible, you're actually healing allies as well. It's based on Resonance, this one, but like it's actually guaranteed like 2 or 3 at least. So that's a continuous heal. That's new as well. That's pretty interesting. You would need at least 4 or 5 turns. I think about after 5 turns. After 5 turns, you have 4 stacks because it's 6 if you count 6 poise count per turn. So 4% HP per turn. In 5 turns, you've done 20%. So like that's the amount pretty much of full attack. Wait, full attack is 20 or 25? 15. Yeah, it's actually more. So yeah, in 5 turns, you have done the amount of full attack. It's just not in bursts. It is in bit by bit. So it's better for longer fights. If you don't use it for longer fights, it's not as good, but for what it does, it is pretty good. About the Awakening itself and the Corrosion. Yeah, you apply. Oh yeah, you give a get start on poise potency. Giving a start on poise potency is pretty nice as well. And you have 1 poise count as well, and this might translate into even more. You might translate even more with Shadow like this, so it's very, very good as a poise support. The cost being 7, that's nice. As otherwise, like it doesn't do much health, but like you don't need more. It even has some. It even has some damage multiplier, so that's nice. The only thing is it doesn't roll too high for an ego, so like you don't use it too much for clashing. But it does everything you would want from a poise support ego, and this is about the same. This can actually start you at very high potency. That's nice as well. Jumpstart you a lot of potency for Faust if you want to use Faust. The only thing is the only poise Faust we have right now is I'm not gonna count Remnant Faust. It's mostly a BL Faust. And BL Faust is not that good. That's the biggest problem. But otherwise, like this is pretty good. 1 pride damage up as well. Like yeah, high damage and everything. I keep clicking on this. Probably a strong. I wouldn't say it fits every situation. I wouldn't say it's very strong in that it's missing. I did put it at 4.25, so like that's fair. It don't fit everything. Like, use outside poise. At least it can give you some healing, continuous healing, but otherwise, like, hey. You still spend the SP cost and everything. You still spend the sin cost as well. Like, it goes from 7 to 12. Steep cost. Yeah, corrosion is a bit whatever. If you want to upstart with corrosion, it's not that good. It's mostly for support. So. Like again, like this can be 6 potency to poisonize, to allies, 6 potency to allies, and then you can have as well like shallow exhales that might give them more poise count. Just nice. Also, you can get a lot of poise count if you're hitting several targets. Not something I forget. So you can get 3 poise count as well. That's nice. Oh yeah. 4 is fine. Torment very strong, yeah. Better than Fluid Sack, but only for poise team. I don't know if it's better than Fluid Sack. For healing, it costs less as well, so it's nice, I guess. For healing, it might be. I mean, usually, like, you will use it in poise team, period. There's no question about this. I mean, if you're using Faust. Because the thing, it gives me a perfect transition because there is another Soracalgia. Wow, look at this. Which came first as well, which is Rushu. And Rushu doesn't do healing, but it's even more insane in terms of poise gain. I have never played, I think, Soracalgia and proccing his effect, of course, and missed poise count on my IDs ever. Like, it's insane. Nebulizer Beta is, to me, the upgraded version of Nebulizer Alpha. Like, sure, you only give poise and poise count to the number of stack allies, but first of all, it is targeting allies that do gain poise or poise count, and the one that have the least one. So it's targeted to the one that actually needs it. So that's good. Even if you don't have 5, it's good. And second, getting Pride A raise is not that hard in poise teams. As for the number, like, you would want to kill an ally. Or kill a few enemies, but mostly kill an ally. So it's perfect with... actually, that's great because it's perfect with... Actually, I need this. SE saying, whoa, would you believe it? They actually came out at the same time. It's almost like it was planned. Well, it's not at the same time. Actually, there was 1 week. Look. Slash Fatal. And Bygone Days is also Pride Fatal. Oh my god. Would you believe it? It's actually the scene and the type of the Soracalgia. Wow. Incredible. Anyway. And you're getting back egos from this. But anyway, like, you have support for this as well, that means. For now. Like, to actually proc this thing. So the best thing you can do, like, for example, is Super BI first turn, Soracalgia, and you are set up for the fight. And for the day, because Super BI doesn't do that. But you're set up for the fight. Like, even then, like, it does a bit of damage. Like, critical hit here, critical damage hit here. You gain some points for your show as well. It can be pretty nice. Or you can get power, so you can do actually pretty high damage. And the DP Nail also adds nice damage. Like, we don't think about DP Nail as much because it doesn't proc that much, but... Or we don't see proccing anyway, but like, it can add up quite a bit of damage as well. On hit. Once per turn. I was gonna say, oh, it's per hit, but no, it's only once per turn. Yeah, but the best part is really the corrosion. So the one thing is you have to use corrosion, so it does cost 12 sins. That's a bit higher, unfortunately. Oh, I never saw the full. I never paid attention with them. You want to use the corrosion to be actually to target an ally and kill it. The whole thing was made around the corrosion. It's one of those first ego that were made for the corrosion as well. It's interesting. I like them. It's just they cost a bit. But the good thing is you can actually corrode You don't even need to overclock. You don't even need to have the scenes to overclock. You can just unstable overclock. Like we still target at least your ally, and if the enemies have less HP, it will target them. So it's nice when you have like ads before a boss, something like this, or even in regular encounters. What can I say? So that's nice. Cannot be staggered, previous effect, whatever. You can gain a lot of points from this. Roshi gains a lot of points from using this. Another thing is recover SP used by this skill and one of each resources. So like the effective cost is 9 if you manage to kill the ally, which you would want. And you give a gem start for points for the ally. The thing is just great, plus some damage as well. And 7 DP nail. So 7 boosted crits. And just Nebula's beta is so great. I did put it, okay. I think it's worth Rakadia first. It depends on what. I would argue that it's better because it does its job better at supporting poise better, which is what I kind of want to put. I did put it at 4.5 when I rated it the first time. And I did put Faust at 4.25, so like they are close anyway. I just don't know if I put a 1 tier above or not. Because you have to take into account the sacrifice strats as well, which are still like which are relevant. Like killing LCE Sang also gives you back 8 sins and some rupture just for the bonus, but it gives you back 8 sins if you have the passive active, I guess. But like, yeah. Wait, do you need to have the passive active? Yeah, you do. Yeah, yeah, you do. So yeah, but I don't have much else to say. I pretty much say everything. But I said to me, the big part of this ego, like to judge this ego, was how good is it as a support in poise teams. Period. And I think just applying 3 poise and 3 poise count on the number of allies, so you would be expecting at least 3, and the ones that need them. I think it's better than... It gives more options and more strength than applying 1 every turn to everybody. I do think Nebula is better, first of all. As for the Awakening and Corrosion is better on this one, definitely, because you have actually strats you can do. You cannot want the strats, but you can use it pretty well. Like if you can use it, that's very strong. I guess it doesn't fit all. Like if I take back the definition, I guess it is... It doesn't fit all situation as well. Like it's not as good of a general. So I put it at 4, but I would put it above Faust version. Because I value the poise support it brings more than the support Faust brings, I guess. Though, like, I have to take into consideration that Faust give poise potency to all allies from the start as well. Huh. It's tough. Actually, it's tough. If we get idea under leveling, oh, don't talk about this, please. I'm waiting for this so early, I swear. Like you can't make sacrificial strats and then let's like, oh, you're gonna upgrade your ID, great, you made them more resistant, so less sacrificeable. Yeah, so how do I sacrifice them? Well, tough luck. Get LC Yisang. Nah, come on. But yeah, that was my point. And my point is, yeah, if you are able to sacrifice your IDs easily, okay, I guess you can put it. I guess because you can't for now, I guess I have to take it into account. It's between those two anyway, I'd say. The thing is, as I said, the push support is insane. And DP nail. The thing is, the DP nail, we don't see it as well, but it does increase Roshu's damage quite a bit. Like this can be Let's say you consume 10. Well, if you manage to get at 50 poise potency, like in MD, it's even stronger, I guess. But outside MD, let's say you get to 30 poise potency. Doesn't seem too unlikely. And you crit, and you get 64% more damage on an attack, whichever it is. That's great. I guess yeah, you have to take into account that you can't use it everywhere anyway. Like I wouldn't use it in most situations, like only in very specific cases. It's strong in those specific cases, but maybe it's not that strong anyway. So yeah, it's strong. 4 is fine. Yeah. Okay, Mer's also Namikaze now. So contrary to Dawn, it is clearly not as fit all as used everywhere. But it does what it needs to insanely well, that's the thing. Also the corrosion is... Okay, that's not the right... Ah! First bang. The corrosion is terrifying. This is terrifying. But it does what it needs to. It's only very usable in Blade. Like it's sanguine. It's like Sanguine Desire. You only want to use it in Blade, but in Blade it is very strong. First of all, it does insane damage because it can roll pretty high for 4 coins. I don't do insane damage, okay, but the Bleed activation is very nice. 5 Bleed activation. It can speed things up a lot. Like if you stagger the enemy, that kind of thing, it can speed things up a lot. It's just very good on this part. And Rose Wedge helps also Bleed a lot to apply it. Because you can easily, once you have 10 potency, which can proc, how do you get it? Takes 10 bleed damage. So it won't proc on staggered enemies. But that means you can stack more bleed potency on staggered enemies. Yeah. So if the enemy is staggered, it's very good. If the enemy is not staggered, it's very good as well. Because it will also explode for like at least like combat hand. This is very funny. Like at 10 potency or 1 count, it still expires. Okay, or 1 count. Like you're likely to, if you play Bleed, you're likely to make it expire with the 10 potency, so you're inflicting 100 more or less damage, like free of charge. It's insane. And you also have an AoE. Well, you can also gain back 100 Blood Fist. That's great. The only problem is Mercel don't have a Blood Fin ID. That's the only shame. And you can inflict just 20 more plus to damage to everybody. Like, why not? Rose Wedge is so good. Plus, like the whole thing, like it's just so good. The corrosion isn't too relevant. It's okay. It does about the same thing. You have a jump start, I guess, on Rose Wedge. But yeah, the thing is only one target. Like it's 4 bosses. It's made 4 bosses and 2 rush down bosses. Which means that it's not as useful outside bosses. It's not as useful outside Bleed, clearly. It's okay like as a big attack skill. It still costs 11 sins though. Corrosion can actually heal you back. That's nice. No, it doesn't. It doesn't heal you. No, it consumes your health instead. I thought it healed you. No, here you heal. That's so weird. No, okay, you consume HP and then you heal back. How funny. But yeah. On par with Sanguine Desire. I think Sanguine Desire might be slightly more okay. I will put him, because it's so strong in Bleed, I will put him here, I guess. Maybe above the other two. No, maybe not actually. Like you don't use it in other cases anyway. You could use Faust in other cases. You don't use Faust. I mean, if I'm following this logic, it goes like this then. It's hard. What did I put at this? Like I did put Sanguine Desire lower. Like I did put it at 3.5. The reason is like you cannot use it outside Bleed. I guess this one you can still use it outside Blade. You won't get as much value, but it's like you still inflict quite a bit of damage, Short Sail Blade. So I guess that's fair. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it like this. It's fair, yeah. Anglo's Lasso. Okay, so first of all, I think this version is better than Faust. But it's the same thing. It's like an additional skill 3. You have 2 base attack weight, so you don't have to rely too much on... You have to rely on attack weight. This is funny. It inflicts more lasso as well. That's one of the reasons. Cost 6 as well. It's better, definitely. It just inflicts less rupture. I mean, the rupture, the count ratio can be the same. Like if you use it as 6 with turn raise, it's -1. Same there. Feeling down is just nice, I guess. It inflicts rupture potency and bleed as well. I don't know why bleed. I don't know why they need bleed here. But why not, I mean. But you wouldn't use it in bleed still. Like it doesn't make too much sense. And this is pretty conditional. So like it doesn't matter too much. Cohesion is nice, you have more damage. You can get more one more attack weight as well. But you get more damage. But you kind of a win more ego. As I said, I do consider it better than Faust because it does more damage and has a base attack weight, which is important. Has one more base attack weight, I mean. And like I would use it more. Like it can inflict 7 rupture potency as well. That's not too bad. And like Lasso can actually inflict even more potency. You can inflict a lot of potency with this actually. Like it's actually pretty good, I think. It's pretty good. It is good at least. I would put him there. Above Faust. +1 coin while still being -1 count. Yeah. It rolls lower though. But yeah, I did put him. Like I did put Faust at 2.75 and Anglo at 3.25. So like I think it's fair. It's good. I wouldn't say it's better than good. Like it doesn't have merit that make you say, oh, like I want to use this slot. You're just like, oh, I can use this. Well, yeah, why not? Like you need one more gluttony skill or something. Yeah, if you're fine using this. I would be more fun using this than I would be with thing. And actually I could use it even outside of this. Like if I need 2 attack weight. Like there are reasons to use this. And again, it's 6 sins. 6 inch. And the 2 lassos are nice. But you can actually have 3 lassos with this. That's one of the reasons. Not that much else to say. It's fine. Yeah, it's better than Faust, but it's still a skill 3. Still a skill 3. Oh, is Cliff asymmetrical energy? Okay, this one is interesting. It's pretty vanilla. In itself, it's pretty vanilla. The one thing is, you gain tremor count, you still can't use it much. The only thing you can use it actually for the only thing which is tremor clock winding. This ego will take so much more, will be so much better once Iscliffe has a self-tremor idea. Because this is actually pretty useful, tremor clock winding. It can actually increase your tremor infliction quite a bit. For now, it's just a resource. Like you gain a resource, like an ammo that you gain. 20 per turn, I guess, if you use it multiple times. But like, let's say you gain. Let's say you gain, well, 8. Use it once, you gain 8. You have, for 8, like 8 times you can inflict more potency or count. Like that's nice. And infliction itself is pretty good. This effect is a bit weird. Like it goes well with the ammo, but it's pretty weird still. But like some tremor count, we like it. Some tremor as well. 2 tremor bursts. No, wait, it's 1 tremor burst here. So fragility, why not? So fragility isn't too relevant, like it's nice as well. Corrosion is even better though. I said it's one of those again where corrosion is better. As here you have more infliction everywhere. You can gain more of those as well. And you inflict and you do double tremor burst. And you also inflict double slow fragility. Also, I've been told that, funnily enough, I thought that this effect applied to both, but this effect only applies to this one. So it's not quadrupled, unfortunately. But the passive is very good. The one thing is the passive is insanely good. Like you just have free fragile everywhere. Like on every tremor burst. It's only one per turn, I'm pretty sure. I think I checked and it's only one per turn. Which is weird it isn't mentioned, but I'm pretty sure I checked manually and it isn't mentioned. I'm gonna check, hold on, I'm gonna check my and I mentioned I'm gonna check my my analysis. My short. I think I did mention it. I'm gonna cut the sound just while I'm checking. Where is it? Medical energy there. From many allies seems to be once per turn. That's what I wrote. Okay. What was I? So it's very good for Tremor. It's a kind of nice addition. It's not as key as Reverb, for example, Cavernous Wailing, but it's a nice addition. I did put it. I think I did 3.5 maybe. I did put it at 4+ because the Broken Bell seems too good. Maybe I was a bit generous though. In between those two, I guess. It's strong. It's a 2 coin, 3 attack weight. 7 scenes. Yeah, it's 7 scenes. The 7 scenes does sell it pretty well. Sloth, here you go. Many Tremor IDs still don't have a Sloth skill for Sloth Violence. Yeah, that's nice. In between those two, anyway. Doesn't look like Mikala Mercel level. The main difference is the passive is very good. Like it's one fragile every turn. Pretty much guaranteed. It's like 10% increase for the whole team. That's the one thing that sells me. Plus, like, you can actually have one slot fragility more. Not that Raven, though. And nice Tremor in Fiction as well. Like, Tremor in Fiction is not that easy still to get. So between the two. I guess I could put him at 3.5. It's between the two anyway. I think I put it at 4. Because it will be more apparent when we will get an Cliff ID with Self Tremor. Because then it will really pop off. Just because of it. It's mostly because we don't have a Tremor, Self Tremor ID for his Cliff. I think I can see it if we get one. Because increasing all of the Tremor potency or count infliction seems pretty good. You're between the two anyway. Again. Any team would like a one fragile every turn, yeah. Okay, next. So, Christmas Nightmare. I kind of want to do both at once because they are pretty similar. Ultimate version first. So, Christmas Nightmare, I kind of like them in that it kind of combines both thinking and Tremor in this weird state that they decided to call staggered, low moral, or panic. Like that's something that kind of existed before, like for stuff like Dawn Sweet Sack. Like it's pretty interesting. The thing is, it doesn't. How should I put it? Okay, so the thinking part, the thing is, it tries to do both, and it's okay at both, I'd say. This part is like 1% damage. Like it might be 45% damage on thinking. On thinking team, it's 45% increase on the 3 attack weight for 7. That's nice. Gaining tremor count, why not? That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good for Molar-ish as well. Yeah. I doubt it, but yeah. Yes, 10 SP also helps, like it refunds some of the cost. Yeah, the ego, I like it a lot. It's pretty nice. It's just mostly for damage, and like it tries to both tremor and sinking. So you're like, do you use it in tremor, do you get sinking? You can use it in both, and it's pretty fine. It just in sinking, it has negative count ratio, so you don't have that many reason to use it. In tremor is more apparent the use, especially because you double tremor burst. Triple, you might even triple. Oh yeah, you might even triple tremor burst. That's why it was good. And you also have this. I like getting one more, 2 times fat. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, it's very good. It's targeted at specific IDs. It's very good. I did put it at 3.5. Okay, what's a bit mean? I think it might be 4. I think because it doesn't roll that high. Like it was in the start where egos weren't done really for damage. Like it's like, do you use it or not? It don't roll that high. It's 2 coins. Like it's a nice support. This one is nice support. Like the passive is a nice support. That's very nice. I'm repeating myself. It's just not that good in sinking because you don't really need a use for it in sinking. In tremor, you have more of a use in tremor though. Tremor is pretty good. I think it is about the same. Yeah, low moral damage. Yeah, corrosion is okay. 5 attack weight is pretty nice. And you do inflict some sinking count. Well, it becomes -1 then. You still burst twice. You inflict tremor count. Yeah, it's mostly done for tremor. That's why I did. The reason done too much for sinking, it's mostly done for tremor, and you want it. Like I did put it at there. Do I put it there? Damn, I think it's fine. The triple tremor burst kind of sells it though to me. Also this. But again, like in tremor, you won't have additional damage. No, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Because you don't have additional damage in tremor. You just inflict tremor count, you inflict potency. You burst 3 times, that's nice. Added an additional. But it's mostly for the passive and the tremor count. So it's good. But it's not really strong, I'd say. I think it's fair. I'm gonna say it's fair. Can I give Mersault a Mersault ID? It has been exactly 7 months since last. I think some people have mentioned Valpurgis, maybe because we haven't seen it because Valpurgis has been delayed as well. It would make sense. I did mention, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna make a call. I did think about it last night, but I would say if we get the Mersault ID, like or Ego, like the Amno, that would be concern to me. Like I thought about it, it might be the Woodman. Like I thought about like it could do the Woodman for Mersault, like the Iron Giant from Low Corp. They could do then the Scarecrow like for Faust or something, and then they could do like if we took the other, Scaredy Cat would be for Sinclair. The Rodom would be for Otis. Then Ozma would be like, what did I think for Ozma? I said I thought like Rojan, for example. And then the other two Taylor's Eyes, I have no idea though. I said stuff like Onglu, Yisang, kind of thing. But Mersault was, the thing is, Mersault was in advance in terms of IDs. Like we say, yeah, Mersault didn't get anything for a while. He was in advance before the start of the season. Like before the start of the season, he was there, okay? This number. So you cut this from Ryoshu, you cut those two from Dawn. You cut this one from Faust. You cut those two from... Well, not in advance, but it was in the higher part. You cut those three for Onglu. That's funny. Cut those two for Iscliffe. Well, now Iscliffe is in advance. Cut this one for Ishmael. Like, he's not late in terms of IDs. Not the thing. Like, some sinners like Ryoshu or Dawn still have the same number of IDs as Mersault has right now. What was the next one we said? Gregor and Rodia? Yeah, they're gonna be a par with the rest. Mersault will get his ID, and they're both giants. I don't know. If you mean like the guy at the end, I thought it would be like Onglu's fathers. Like that would be Onglu's father, and he would get the idea. But like I couldn't say. Confucius, Mersault. I don't know a good Confucius, like from Confucianism works with Mersault base work ID. I'm not sure if it works. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know Confucius IDs, to be fair. I've read it at some point, I think, but I forgot. But yeah, it's not impossible. We'll see. Though I said, I thought it might be, because I've heard like, I think in Dream of the Red Chamber, I think Onglu's father shares a lot of Confucius IDs. Like he's a representation of Confucius IDs. So that's why I thought it might be actually his father here. Though he didn't say anything, so like, we don't know. But anyway, back to yours. I said Christmas Nightmare. I'm gonna do Grigor's as well now. So Grigor's version is different from Ishmael in that it's more, I think it's more damage oriented from what I remember. I don't use it much. Because the problem is, again, it's Tremor syncing, but syncing as Solemn Lament, so you're not using it in syncing, I think. Doesn't make it bad. It just makes him less useful, let's say, for now at least. It still has 5 attack weight for 8 cost, so that's pretty nice. So like it's better than Solemn Lament in terms of AoE. It does more than Solemn Lament in terms of AoE. That's the only reason you can use it. Like for regular encounters or encounters with a lot of target. But for Tremor it does less. Like it does less for Tremor. I thought it was a bit of a mess, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this refund the SP cost, that's pretty nice. If you're max HP. But like you're healing, don't you heal? Yes, you heal there. You have self-healing. That's a very selfish ego that does damage. That's pretty nice. But it wasn't that great, I think. Because it didn't contribute much to Tremor, just 5 Tremor and 1 Tremor burst, why not? But like, that's a basic skill. Self-healing, it's nice. Like, it's nice for some egos, like, for some IDs, like Priest, for example. Kind of thing. Didn't make much sense. Attack power down, if the enemy stagger or more panic, doesn't make much sense. Let's be real. Fragility though, it's okay. The passive was inflict offensive enemy. Most target enemy 2 times. But it wasn't much. Yeah, it's not that good. The passive not that good. Like ego is not bad. It's okay. It's good in terms of selfish. Like I said, it's SP3 pretty much. And you have a free attack power from this, so like that's just good. Like that's for sinking, it does some damage and all, and for tremor, like it does, it's okay. Corrosion was about the same, I think. Yeah, you heal some. I like egos that self-replenish their SP. That kind of save the ego from being just bad. It's a slash AoE as well. It just doesn't throw high. Oh yeah, I forgot that. It don't throw high, that's a problem. I was waiting for this one. For me it's basic in the sense that you can, again, it's, you say like Ongulaso, and I totally agree. I did put him in my ratings at 3 as well, like under Ishmael. I prefer Ishmael version, and this one was like at 3. The reason for this is it's an ego you can use. Like you need an AoE, or you can use this. Like why not? Like you need a good AoE, like you can use this. Like in sinking a tremor, better. It's not that good. It's not good, but it does the job. Like I like Ongulaso. You don't really want to use it every time, but you're like, oh, you need to use it. You can use it. It's fine. Like it's not awkward to use or anything in itself, especially because you're in a replenish SP. So like you're not losing that much. The cost is slightly steep. That's the only problem. But you have 5 attack weights still. So yeah, I don't have much. Yeah, I said it's pretty basic. It's one of the egos with less text as well, funnily enough. I would put it around the same. It's around the same, to be fair. As I said, you can have, like, even if you don't roll high, that's a problem. You still, in 2 coins, you have to consider the fact that the coins add more damage. In 2 coins, that's 36, and you can multiply it by 45% if you're in sinking. And again, 5 attack weight. Yeah, plus self-healing. Self-healing is just nice. This is a bit whatever. And the passive... Oh yeah, the passive also kind of redeeming. 2 offensive level down and 2 defensive level down is... It's okay. Like no moral panic, like when you're sinking, it's doable. Like Solemn Lament would be better in sinking, for sure. But it doesn't make the ego bad. It's okay. Hit resources is quite high. It's okay. For a 5 attack weight, it's okay. I'll use it. Good thing, which is rare in Termine Sinking. That's another problem. Is it? What do we have in Sinking right now? I mean, you can use a DHA. DHA have Glutonate. Not Rhodium though. But low Ishmael, that's Glutonate. No, yeah, the cost might be slightly problem, but like it's not. I wouldn't say. Like it's a problem for now. I'd say. I would kind of say it's a problem for now. But even then, like, yeah. I don't know. I think that's fair. Like it's just good. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's slightly better than mid, to be fair. As I said, it's still 5 attack weight that you can get quite a bit of damage from, some healing maybe, and just offense and defense well down. 3 offense and defense well down per enemies, that's nice. In most cases. Where is it better? The next one is good. If you're using Dawn. But yeah. I don't have much else to say. I think it's fair. And on glue S3 better, and that's it. But well, you're not gonna use it much elsewhere, like much more. Like again, it's not an ego that you will use often. Just one new ego you can use sometimes if you have some gluttony, you know. Like if you need a bigger AoE, you can. There aren't many 5 attack weight in Tremor sinking anyway, from what I remember. Like a lot of the binds, if you consider them as sinking or trimmer. Oh yeah, I'm satisfied. Okay, oh, the X nails, the curse egos. We are literally one curse ego away from having 6 curse egos. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe with a wait, what is the name? What is the name of the Ishmael's ego next BP? Like death of a maggot or something. Maybe it's cursed. Maybe it's cursed. Maybe we'll have it. Okay, I need to stop. Anyway, especially with Sinka. Let's start with Rodia though. So Rodia is the more useful overall version, I'd say. What did I rate them? 375 for Rodian and 35 for Sinclair. Yeah, makes sense. 100 for Death Maggot. It is a name, thanks. Footed, whatever. I have no idea where they got that from. It kind of gives me the vibe of what's the name of? I like the poison jar. It kind of reminds me of the poison jar, at least in theming. So like, you know, there's the jar where you put I don't know how many poisons, different poisons, and like they counteract each other or something, and only the strongest poison comes out of it. Can I give you these vibes? I don't know if it's a thing. We'll see. Like it would fit the whole Chinese team. Chinese zombie. Well, the thing is, she is like in the thing, Ishmael kind of looks like a Jiangxi. It's mostly because of the maggots that I think of it. Like you put insects in the jar, and they fight each other, and only the one with the strongest poison comes out. But anyway, so yeah, curse. So yeah, X-Nail. First poison ego confirm. Oh, I would love. Oh, that's. Oh, I would love a poison ego. Oh, that's right. That would be great. But yeah, like more curse ego. So X-Nail. This one is the most supporty one in buffs. That's funny because you have the X-Nail that supports allies and the X-Nail that debuffs enemies. Kind of. Well, this one also debuffs enemies, but less. But this one is 6 lines. That's nice. 3 attack weight. 8+8. Nice 8+8. 32 coins. 3 curse. Why not? 3 nails. Why not? Just good overall. That's good for negative things effect like Kurokumo. Like that's why it mixes well with Kurokumo, like Ishmael, that kind of thing. But the nice thing is like having another healing ego for Rodia. That's Envy, especially because she was in Envy team for a while. That was the main thing. Like with Rodia, with some Diechi, being able to have an Envy ego was big. Even then, like it fits well as well with Dulcinea. The healing, it's not that high, but it's just okay. It's the thing is the ego costs 7. It's not that high. Yeah, it's not that high of a cost. You healed 3 base, and you can heal a 4th one. That's more than Indican's Trial, but you don't heal more though. You can heal more though, as well. What was the passive? Passive is just 3 defense well down. It's good. It's just good addition. I think what curse? Oh, it's so good. Okay, never mind. It's insanely strong. It's so strong. It's the best passive. No, okay. I didn't remember this. According to whatever from what I remember. Yeah, it's not as much based on dealing. It still is dealing, but also buffs and allies with offense level up. Yeah, 3 instead of more healing. Bleed count as well, that's nice. The ego is nice. I did use it quite a bit because of the healing mostly. So I put him around here between the two. I don't know if it goes into strong. I don't think the healing is that strong. I think it's nice here. It's nice with negative effect though, that's what the thing. Which is why it makes me kinda balance between the two. Having a lot of negative effects is very good, as I said, like for ring ideas. If we get a ring Rodia, it would be very, very interesting. But for ring ideas, for Crocomos right now, the newest. That kind of thing. Person Rodia, but for bleed. Credible passive, yeah. Peaceful Rodia covers all 3 scenes. Yeah, she's made for... She was made for it. Doesn't mean you can't use it elsewhere. I think it's good. Maybe because I tend to value healing quite a bit, healing eagles. Maybe I could put it slightly higher. It's between the two anyway. I put it here for now. I don't think it's that strong. Yeah, not really that strong. Because you don't heal that much. You still heal quite a bit. Like you heal... You don't heal as much as many allies, but you heal at least fluid stack levels. That's nice. That's only threat equate. Oh yeah, there's this as well. I forgot this part. There's so many things, sometimes I forget. I'm sorry. 1 free fragile on the passive though. Nice. You can't ask for everything, like bleed, curse. Curse! 2 times per turn. Man, I didn't remember the passive being that good. Huh. But it's between the two, right? If I could do between the two, I would. But like, I can't add that many tiers either. I try to arrange things a bit. Okay, and Sinclair version. So Sinclair is not, as I said, it's not... It is a debuff version. Like it is a support as well, but debuff version. Also, it's a TET, which is nice for him. We didn't have a really good TET before. Like, Impending Day is okay. It's okay for scenes mostly, but otherwise, meh. This is a good ego at least. Like, you can have Threat Acquit as well, and the Resonance, like, great with middle as usual. You don't even need to use it with middle, because you already have counters to use. That's funny. But like, that's the curse. That's the curse ego. That's the curse. That curse. Sorry. Like, that's the curse ego. That's the ego. When I saw it, I was like, oh yes, we are going. Like this part, inflict 1 additional curse for every 2 negative effects on target that are in curse. No, not this one. This one. That's 4 plus. No, plus. What am I missing? No, there it is. If target has curse, immediately activated twice and reduced it by 2. So you can have 2 effects of the curse plus the curse itself. That's 3 negative status effects. It just... Man. I mean, if you activate it, technically that's for turn hand. So like, you can have 3 effects next turn plus curse. You can have 4 negative effects from this, plus the cash power down, plus the... It's just negative effects everywhere, plus nails, plus bleed, plus... It's just... So much. It's just so much negative effect. You use it, you're good. Like you want to proc all the like the 100% on Ishmael, yeah, you can. You want to proc the skill 2 3 times, yeah, you can. On Rixang, you can. It makes so much debuffs. It's just the debuffs themselves aren't that strong. Let's be real. 1 clash power down, it's okay. Bind is nice. And curse effects are defense power down. We don't really care. Defense and offensive down 2 are okay. It's just okay. It's just okay. It's a bunch of okay stuff. But there are so much that I do think it's pretty good. This was nice as well for Zweikler at the time. But it's also good for... Man, it's also good for... Damn. I'm done. Because it's actually pretty good for middle clear as well, because you gain protection from it, and you're gonna get hit, so you're likely to get negative effects. Oh, I like it even more. Yeah, I forgot to recheck this one before when. This is nice as well, I mean. And the corrosion, like the corrosion is about the same as the awakening. It does more damage though. It can do more damage, I guess. Like you don't need a corrosion, I think. You don't have condition for the curse though, so it's done right for curses. I like it a lot. I love this ego. It's not great, but I did put it at 3.5 and I think I will leave it. It's a border more line on 3.5 because when you check what you want on an ego, it clashes. It's okay. It doesn't do high. It's okay, but it doesn't do high. It's 2 coins. Attack damage, it doesn't really. Same. It does 36 with both heads. It just do a lot of debuffs. It just debuffs. So it's a support. It's entirely a support ego, and like having a support debuff right now isn't too relevant. Like I said, there are stuff like the rings that like it, but we need more IDs like the ring. Like we need more ring IDs for it to be very relevant. Think about it as this isn't clear ego. If you if it's envy because me don't think I was going to. Yeah, but you can use it once and get the passive or something, and you can get some curves as well. And again, if we have a ring Sinclair at some point, like it would be insane, probably. But the way I thought about it, like it's good in itself is good at inflicting debuffs and everything, but it inflicts so much that it's slightly better than good. Which is why I want to put it in here. And I did put in the short, I did put 3.5 plus, because I think it has potential to go even higher depending on how curse is used in the future. Like if you have more IDs that benefits a lot from negative status effect, this ego will be even higher in ratings. Because it is, I don't think it, I haven't calculated, but I'm pretty sure that it is the ego inflicting the most negative statuses in the game. I don't think it's even close. So it might be the best setup in the future for some IDs, for some teams. We'll see. Like I said, it's a bit of potential, but even then, like it's good to have all those things, and it's a good test for Sinclair. Again, it's between those two. I will put it on bottom of 3.5. Maybe a small bias, but I try to avoid it. Anyway, last ego, magic bullet. Okay, so I was slightly harsh, I guess, because I put it at 4, and like I don't know if it deserves 4. I'm gonna think about it now. So the way magic bullet works, it's a 1 coin whose effect changes depending on the stuff. The thing is, depending on the number of bullets. The thing is, if you don't play the ID, the ego is close to useless. It's very hard to build up magic bullet without it. Like especially a few ones here and there. Like you need IS resonance otherwise. And overall, like you need Dark Flame and everything. So if you don't play it in burn, like you lose a lot of the value. The bullets themselves, like it can be a bit tricky to get the ones you want. Some get very nice things, like this one is 3 fragility. This one is 10 burn and offense level and defense level. That's a lot. Like the defense can be extremely good, but again, you need to use it several times. And the fact that you have to use it several times when it costs 8 is still pretty important. I guess I'm still right in 4. Because in burn it's insane anyway. The passive, I'm not even gonna talk about it. It speaks for itself. It's just Dark Flame every day. But again, it's only for Magic Bullet Otis. It's like the 2 things that annoys me with Sigo, or rather why I can't put it at higher rate for me, is you need Magic Bullet Otis. Otherwise, like, why are you playing? Why are you playing this ego? Or like, if you do, you need insane preparation and all, and the cost and everything. And the value won't be as good. And the second, even if you play Magic Bullet, like Otis, like it's mostly for burn. Most of the effects are burn-wise. This one is insane, for example. This is... Sure, you need to be careful about the reuse coin, but like you can inflict how much? You can inflict 18 burn on 7 targets with Stick Magic. It's insane. And do quite a bit of damage. Like the ego is so insane in burn, but outside burn, it's a bit like Mercel, to be fair. I put it above Mercel though. I put him above boss actually. If I put it at 4, I guess I have to put him above all of them. Because in the right situation, it is so damn strong. It's just that there are so many situations where it will be useless, which is sad. So I think that's about it. I don't think I have much to say. And I feel like Corrosion is the same as... To be fair, like Corrosion is just the same as Awakening. There is not many reasons to play Corrosion. Only reason is burn count, I guess. If you actually want to inflict burn count. You can inflict a lot of burn count. Like, you can inflict 9 burn count with a 6 bullet. That's something. So I guess you can self-fulfill all these unconditionals with this. Funny. The only thing is you gain magic bullet after the attack, so you have to use it multiple times. Yeah, really. But still, the effects can be so damn strong. And like, you use it in burn. It's the thing that makes burn very strong right now. There's no other thing. Like, it's above everything else. But I have trouble setting it above it. So I think it's fair. Right. You know, you'd be insane, bleed curse, but well, yeah. Minimum 7, maximum 10 debuffs. Yeah. But is a fix for the ID and also an essential burn ego. Yeah, but even I guess even if the ID didn't exist, the ego would be okay. Though you would need, like, to use, if you didn't have the ID, you would need to use it 3 times before getting the 6 magic bullet. And you will need to be very careful with your IS resonance as well. Like, you would have to use the first one at first. Which is like, spending 8 scenes for this, it's a waste. It's a waste of 1 burn. It's for 1 burn. 1 burn, 1 dark flame, and 20% more damage. Great. Nice magic bullet. Nice 8 scenes. Yeah, that's what you need. Like, you need the idea. And then again, if you're playing it outside burn, the thing is, there you can inflict 18 burn and 9 count. No, that does count, like, in the long term. Even if you don't play burn, that's a lot, I guess. But still, you do quite a bit of damage as well, because you're gonna stack this up. Though, like, you need to have inflicted burn beforehand, like, to be able to proc this. Yeah, that can be a bit awkward. It can be a bit awkward if you're not playing burn. That's the thing I was gonna say. But in burn, yeah, it's insane. So yeah, so I think it's gonna be the final ratings for this stream, for egos and for IDs. Again, if anyone has anything to say, feel free to speak now. What they say, or shut up forever. 18 poison every turn for 9 turns. Poison? Poison where? Where's poison? But yeah. It was nice. It was nice rating. It was nice. It was fun rating stuff. I could diversify IDs a bit more, even if a lot still ended up like in the higher ranks, because I can't really put them lower. Like, in terms of definition, there are no bad 3 stars nowadays. Even Deviat is not bad. And 2 stars are weaker, of course, in comparison. Unfortunately, Onglu is very bad. So yeah, I think that's gonna be my last one. I'll be taking the screens, and afterwards, after ending the stream, and I'll be finishing the review with them. So yeah, I'll be finishing the review. I'll be finishing writing the review and editing and recording this weekend. So it will be up Monday, Tuesday at the worst, like the latest, probably Monday. And it will be my final video for the season with MD stream, and then it will be next Kanto. It was insane and really bad 3-star IDs this season. I mean, it was kind of the case last season in a less. What did you have last season? Yeah, good. Only for 3 stars at least. That was good. Okay, good. Good. As I said, like, for more than one season now, they kind of found how they want to do IDs and stuff. Even DHEs, yeah. They managed to, okay, there was one thing, they managed to make DHEs balanced. That's still something that baffles me. Because DHEs, when Rhodia came out, the first Rhodia came out, DHE Rhodia came out, and Modalities as well. When I saw the discount mechanic, I was like, this is broken. Having several times your rotation, like as you want it, like being able to go through a rotation faster, it's insane. And they somehow managed to make DHEs like Mersaults pretty balanced. Insane. But we haven't had this card for a while now, especially not in like recent very strong IDs. Like that's gonna be interesting to see how they do it. What was the lane last season as well? Yeah, I'd say they were slightly subpar to what we had this season, but like there were no bad ones either. We just got very good, like we got power crept. Let's say it like this. We got a nice power creep this season. And last season they were done clear. They only balance now because my salt is kind of required to use. You mean DHEs? Kinda. But like even on glue you can say somewhat that he's balanced. Like he's on the stronger side. He's on Gabunga, but like he's not even that strong anymore. Why? Because of power creep, because he doesn't have any damage multipliers. Like that helps. Except here, but that's not much. And this is awkward just. We go super power craft. It depends. This, I think. Okay, it's between the two. One of those two is the worst idea of the game right now. One of the two. Choose. Pick one. Pick one. Pick your poison. Damage multipliers of the future. Well, they're present as well. They are the present as well. The 200%, like the 260% damage multiplier is very real. Times 3.6. So it is useful but bad. Yeah, nice way to put it, I guess. I'm glad we got a show to actually use in Rupture now. Ebony Stones just rised up so high. Yeah, let's say next season we'd be due for some charge, for a bit more charge. I want more charge IDs like Multicrack or Akaponglu. They are very fun. I like them a lot. I want a few more charge IDs now that they've managed to find something interesting with potency. I want more, maybe a renewal, like a bit of update on Tremor and Sinking, because those two didn't receive much. Like they only receive Christmas Nightmares pretty much. Like Xionglu is Sinking, but like here. So those are the one I want. And more Rupture, obviously, because I think Rupture has potential. And it's not a keyword, but Envy, I would love more Envy as well. I want more middle. I said, since we saw, like, I think Ricardo is level 60 or something, we might see him in Kanto 9. That'd be funny. Or if not in Kanto 9, like in season 7. Because we're gonna go to level 55 now. With a new charge team buffer. Yeah, I mean, W. Otis is pretty good. Some people might underestimate her, especially because it's not obvious, because she applies charge barrier, and you have to remember that charge barrier actually converts back into charge count. So like she actually applies charge to allies, which is not necessarily. It's something I sometimes forget. At least forgot in the past. Now I remember it. But yeah, we like another ID like this. Like multi-core Kiss Cliff is a good thing, but it's a bit awkward. Maybe because it's a 2-star, they didn't want to make it too powerful. But we need something a bit more like Kiss Cliff as well. Too early for damage multipliers. Yeah. Okay, but that charge potency is required to increase. I think it's pretty okay, especially because you have Dimension Shredder. She has Dimension Shredder, so it's very good. The one thing though, what do you want to say? You were saying, oh yeah, you were saying damage multipliers. I wanted to go back on this. Because the thing with older charge IDs like W Corp, and what they might... Like, it's good they put charge potency. Because charge missed a way to snowball into the fight. Because most charge IDs that exist now that are older gain charge count in a few turns, like very soon, and then spend it on a very powerful skill. But that means that you can kinda easily, with very small setup, small support, unleash like nukes like Rip Spaces. Imagine Rip Spaces nowadays with like plus 50% damage multiplier here. Yeah, pretty insane. Like those are not up to date, and if they wanted to put them up to date in terms of skill, as those skills free to and everything, it would be too easy. It would not be interesting with charge and everything. It would be too strong. So dividing their power on charge potency for setup, and putting that power on skill 2, so we can actually have a better way to spend it than on skill 3, or more often at the very least. I like it a lot. I like a lot of what they did with charge IDs. It's very... I like it a lot. Usually is a magic bullet of charge of this. It's not as useful, I'll be real. Also, Dimension Shredder can be used more as a general ego compared to Magic Bullet. But there is a contest on who has the sickest animation. This is always missing a crucial part of IDs. Well, it's in the egos. And don't worry, I don't think I highlight IDs in season... how much will it be? Maybe in season 9 we'll be missing anything. I don't think it will be a problem. Man, I'm excited for Ongu's highlight IDs. How fucked up is it gonna be? How is they gonna blow up the thing again? Because they will blow up again. They want to. They want to do it to make those IDs, those highlight IDs so freaking strong. They will make something insane. The highlighted manager done so much, and the result was insane. And I'm sure they will do it again with Ongo. RM streamer are very slow, but against two bleed count on this one also. Oh yeah, you're right. I actually forgot about this part. It's funny. Where is she? Oh yeah, gain 2 bleed count. Why? Why? Then you gain 5 bleed, like it's what? To gain 2 bleed count, so that you're instantly gonna lose here? Why? Doesn't make sense. Or you what? You want to fail the clash? It's fail the clash so you can actually use the skill 2 and gain Blood Fist. I swear. It's the kind of thing where I say it's flavor. It's not an actual tool, it's just flavor for the idea. It's quite incredible. Honestly, quite incredible. Yeah. I guess all blood fiends do gain bleed on use, more or less. But Otis gain blood, like bleed count, like that's very bothersome. Yeah. Well, anyway, if we're done, I think I'm gonna stop there. Usually like Rhodia, but they were afraid enough there before release. I don't know of what. Recent still got a problem. Nah, I think they kind of made up with. As I said, they did streamline the whole ID process, so like, so they were scared about Ringsang and doing something like this again, but I think they found a way. But it also means we will have less stuff like this, I guess. Less incredible IDs, though they do manage sometimes. Like full stop Escliff is insane. But like full stop Escliff is also very power crept. so like, are they not still making mistake in a way? You know, are they still not making power creep? Like, you know, like Ringsang damage aren't that high anymore. Like compared to the others, they are basic. Even this is basic. There is no damage multiplier here. Like sure, this rolls 38. Total damage is about 80 maximum. 80 damage, multi-rock force does more. I mean, it's just you need setup. As I said, the one thing they messed up with Ring really is the percent chance. Would have been 20. Should have been 20. I think everybody said it. But yeah. I think, okay, let's be real. Like, I think Fire Fist Gregor is better than Ringsang. Is it a hot take? I mean, it's hot, for sure, but like... the one thing, I guess, it needs a bit more time to build up. The one thing, okay, yeah, as I said, the one thing is Ringsang can have his highest damage from the start. It's just that he won't have as much damage as the others. And you need to roll. I'm not getting this every time. I am not getting the 40% every time. I like gambling. But yeah. Same level. He has more potential. Or damage potential in long terms. I guess it's better for... Ringsang is still better for short fights. Maybe. Probably. Yeah. 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 Alright. Okay, I could put... Like in this rating, I could put Ringsang still at 4.5. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna stop there. It was fun, lasted long enough. More than 5 hours. As usual, I kind of want to say. So yeah, as I said, on Monday, there should be the review video for the season. Maybe Tuesday if I'm late. And Mirror Dungeon stream as well, last of the season. On Monday. And then Kanto. I'll be streaming the Kanto. I'll be streaming every part of the Kanto on Fridays, same hours today, pretty much. Same hours as usual, so it's 5 PM UTC, if I'm correct. And yeah, there's a little bit of plan for now. I'll be doing shorts for everything that releases during the next season as well. I will change it. As I said, I will remove the ratings. I don't know if I don't know what if I'll change anything else. I'm thinking about it. Like, I wanted to change stuff for next season, but I don't think I have much I want to change. Which is okay. I was thinking of maybe making them like 80 or 100 seconds instead of 60. I think it's fine for now. I'll change at some point if I feel like it. If I feel like Onglu's highlight takes more than 100 lines, maybe I will take a bit more time. But yeah. Gregor getting 2 seasonal AD was funny. I mean, okay, I have to mention this before ending though, because it will be on my season review, but I'm still mad. I'm still kind of mad almost about it. There were 21 ideas this season, 14 of them were seasonal. So like, don't be surprised Gregor is getting 2 seasonal. And it's gonna be the same next season, I'm pretty sure. There are so much seasonal ideas and Egos. Egos, it's even worse. Egos, for Egos, Asymmetrical Inertia is the only general like standard fair ideas of the season. Pretty insane to think about. But yeah, as I said, I have the numbers. I have the whole numbers for the video. So check it out if you will. Check it out if you want to. Subscribe and everything. Yeah, share. Anyway. Egos are kind of cringe being seasonal, but the idea kind of like it, yeah. Well, at least the BP, you have the Egos, you have BP, and BP are available in the dispenser on the next season, so they are off seasonal. But I agree. You take more than 60, I didn't see. Yes, probably. I mean, I managed to do 60 for both Wildant and Dawn. I'm sure I can do it. Next ID. It'll take a while. But anyway, for right now I'm gonna stop there. Thank you for watching. Take care. See you next time. And keep your sanity high in this slow descent into the inferno. Bye bye.